How we doing? We're doing things. Yay! Hey everybody. Back to streaming. Back to streaming. I was away for a week. I had a work thing. I was flying. I flew back yesterday. So I'm a little tired, but I wanted to jump on stream and get things going again. I was looking at the interweb nets here. Which one of these is interweb nets? This is interweb nets. And I noticed there was a new contest. If I do this right, one day I'll learn how to Google. Hightail Mod Contest 3, right? Not the New Worlds Mod Jam, that's what we're looking for. We'll load this up real quick. So I saw this next week. Next week is going to be the Mod Jam. The Mod Jam. The Mod Jam. So I think, dox myself again, as I always do. Wow, we're really doxing. Don't, come on. What is it doing? What are you doing? We were good there, buddy, and then you just had to make it not good. There we go. So yeah, I see there's a Mod Jam coming up here next week. Hightail Mod Jam. Looks like there's a site, Hightail Mod Jam. And I think I'm going to enter it, and I'm going to make something different and new. There it goes. I was like, this page isn't loading. I think my internet's being a little wonky. My apologies. My apologies. Hopefully things are kind of sorted here. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm going to enter this. Let's look at the site. It says a 7-day modding event where creators from around the world come together to build amazing mods based on a secret theme. Funded by Hypixel Studios. And we got the mod creators. So we got Buddhacat. We got Ryan H. Code. We got 30 Virus. Quebec Corner. Coppin Joe. I like the name. Coppin Joe. And Hawkmon. I've actually been watching some of these guys' videos. It's really cool. Like, the community is like, I wouldn't say it's like, it's very, it's small right now, and it's kind of neat to like see this thing grow. Like, I like how my camera's just like, woo. So I was playing with my camera there for a second. I like seeing like how it's been growing. And there's definitely like people that are like already like cornerstones to the community, that being some of these folks here. So it's kind of fun to see. So let's look at this. Categories are hidden. What is Mod Jam? Mod Jam. Category reveal. At the start of the Mod Jam, the categories are revealed. Modders can pick one category to build their mod around. So it looks like there's going to be multiple categories, and we get to pick one. Development periods. Modders have 7 days to create their own mods from scratch. Okay, that sounds like fun. Participants submit their submission. Participants submit their mods, which are then reviewed to ensure they meet the guidelines to fit the theme. So they're going to see if we fit the theme. Community voting. Community voting opens for a few days, allowing everyone to vote for their favorite finalist mod in each category. Judging. A panel of judges evaluates the mods based on creativity, adherence to the theme, and overall quality. The top 10 finalists are judged live on stream by the panel, and the winners are announced at the end. Ooh, that's rough. I don't know if I want to do that. But you can see there's like a little dude. I like this little guy here. I don't know where he's from, but that's kind of neat. Here's the rules. No AI. Mods must not use AI-generated art for any part of the project. That is not a problem for me. So just to be clear, the only thing I use the AI for is more or less trying to find like what the files are. Sometimes I have it do some of the code, but mostly it's just to find like paths and things like that. Also, I've been lazy. I've been having the AI just run a script. I could run the script myself if it's that bad of a issue. Your submission, like I use AI, like how you use like Amazon Alexa, if that makes sense. That's about my use of AI. I say, AI, do this, run the script for me. So it's usually just running a bunch of scripts. Original work only. Your submission must be a new project created specifically for this mod jam. Previously started or recycled projects are not allowed. Okay. Age requirement. Team leaders who will be receiving the money must be at least 18 or age of majority in their jurisdiction. years old. Other team members can be younger. Well, it's gonna just probably just be me, so that's not a problem. Got some white hair here. I don't think that's gonna be an issue. Proper licensing. You must have the rights to all content used in your mod, including third-party assets. Proper attribution must be given where required. Okie doke. So, just so you guys are aware, you guys are already aware, I've been just making my own. That's the part that I like, is just making my own assets. So that shouldn't be a problem. Maximum of 4 members. I can bring on 2 or 3 people. I may invite my brother to help. And I've been trying to bug some other friends. Most of my friends don't really care. They're not going to do it. Let's read the terms and conditions. Terms and conditions. As a part of Hightail Modding's mission to support and empower modding community of Hightail, Hightail Modding is running this mod job and inviting you to create awesome content during this time with $5,000 in prizes funded by Hypixel Studios. Official contest rules. This is a skill-based contest intended to encourage creativity in Hightail mod development and technical excellence. No purchasers required to enter to win. Void are prohibited by law. Void where prohibited by law. By participating, you agree that these official rules and all relevant platforms and game policy. You agree to these official rules and all relevant platforms and game policies here. Reference here within. Reference herein. There we go. Sorry. Participation in the Hightail Modding Mod Jam constitutes your full and unconditional agreement to these official constant rules. Okay, I'm already bored of reading this. There's a lot. I'll have to go on this on my own. Well, part of it's just I have a light in my face, and this font's a little too small for my old man eyes. There we go. All prize values are in US dollars. It says 5,000 American buckaroos. Winner notifications notified by the organizer using the contact information. So they're going to email me. Condition understand what is required eligibility and compliance to these rules. Failure to complete. Full ownership. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. We're going to make whatever. Participants remain fully responsible for their submissions and for compliance with these terms regardless of AI tooling used in development. Okay. The use of artificial, let's read this because this, okay, so virtual assets, artwork, logos, project icons, or other graphical elements for the contest entry is strictly prohibited and results in disqualification. Okay, so the last thing I tried to use AI for was to make, was to do a screenshot for some icons, but I ended up just doing that myself using this tool here, Blockbench. So I don't think we're gonna have an issue because it seems like most of the AI that's concerned about is in the generation of assets, right? Virtual assets. Whereas most of my AI usage is what you would call pipeline organization, where I'm like saying, move this file over here and then run Hightail. So I don't think that's gonna be an issue. We're using it more for just so I don't have to copy paste. By accepting, okay, let's read this up fully though. Participants may be responsible for the submissions compliance with these terms, regardless of AI tools used in development. The organizer reserves the right to request clarification regarding AI usage and take appropriate action when their use is found and violate these terms or undermine the integrity of the event. I'm probably also going to be doing this live on stream, so hopefully that won't be an issue. I don't think that's going to be an issue at all, because you could just always just look at the VOD and be like, oh, that's what that guy did. By accepting the prize, each winner grants the organizer the right to use their name, username, or online handle, likeness, including avatar or profile image, and the title description. Oh man, I need to work on my. If they're gonna use my screenshot, oh, they're gonna use my face. I'm a little worried. I gotta get a nice picture of me. I'm looking a little cheeky these days. I mean, a vain mofo. Okay, so title description submitted to the project for promotional purposes related to the event without additional compensation except where prohibited. So basically, they're going to use my name, username, or online handle or likeness, and avatar. So that's good to know. The organizer reserves the right to disqualify any participant or entry, but that's only if you win. I don't plan on winning. I just want to enter. for the experience. Basically, so the reason, the reason I entered the last contest, the reason I want to enter this contest is just to get my little stupid ADHD brain to want to do something. Be like, oh, I have a deadline. Let me meet this deadline. That's the only reason. Okay, grounds for disqualification include, without limitation, submitting content that violates applicable guidelines or infringe on third-party rights, providing false or misleading information, manipulating voting judgment process, engaging in harassment, abuse, or disruptive contact towards other participants, judges, or organizers. If a disqualification is discovered and a prize has been awarded, the organizer reserves the right to revoke the prize and award it to an alternate eligible participant. All disqualification decisions are final and binding. So they can revoke the prize, which is fine. It's not that big of a prize, guys. It's only, at most, it's probably going to be like a couple $100 per category or something like that. Event is provided as is and is available without warranties of any kind expressed or implied. The organizer makes no guarantees regarding uninterrupted access to the event platform or the accuracy of any information provided in connection with the event. Limited liability. Okay, identification, you may depend on hold harmless. Okay, so we can't talk shit. That's what this says, right? But they're all great people, so I don't know why, I don't think this is gonna be an issue for me particular. I don't think I'm gonna win. I'm going into this not planning to win, so I don't think I'm gonna be all grumpy and be a jerk and cause some gripes or anything. Service level respected. Okay. Oh, this is nice. They're going to commit the following service level, all contest-related communications. So if I have any general questions, they say they're going to acknowledge it within 6 hours. Website bugs or so this is smart though. They say resolution within 6 hours, acknowledgement. So they may not even answer it, but they'll acknowledge that they got it within 6 hours. Disputes resolution within 24 hours, provided sufficient supporting evidence supplied by the participant. Or submission takedowns. So within 24 hours, they'll pull some bad stuff if you do something. Like you steal someone's work, I guess. All response to resolution timeframes are measured in the time receipt and provided on a best effort basis. Timeframes may be extended due to circumstances beyond the organizer's reasonable control, including but not limited to technical outages, force majeure events, or insufficient information provided by the participant. Escalation, if you believe addressed in the timeframes above, you may escalate by, okay, that's cool. That's some nice rules. Pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy. Like the one thing that I'm glad I read is that they could use my likeness if I win. Events. So they have 2 mystery events. So we have a team of 4. Judges. So Quibic Corner, surprisingly, Quibic Corner I think follows my YouTube of all things. So that's kind of cool. I don't know if I'm pretty sure I've seen like I was looking, Hakan does some cool videos. I like his stuff. Quibic Corner, I like their stuff. Like I don't know if I've seen 30 Virus. I've been watching a lot of stuff. I just don't remember if I know all the people's like content right off the top of my head. And that looks like it's it. Look at all this. And you and a little dude, little corgi. This is us so far, I guess. That's neat. How does one... Okay, so I gotta zoom this back out to normal people size. Not old man size. Can I sign up? Do I do that? All right, so let me pull this. I'm gonna pull this off screen here. I'm gonna sign up. Continue with Discord. With my Discord. Okay, I have signed up. I used my Discord. I have used the Discord. Okay, so it's going to happen next week. So we got a week to prepare. So the thing is, right, let's think about this, right? Let me make this back. Let's see if we can put this tab back in there somehow. Some abracadabras. Here's the thing. We can't make anything in advance. What I was wondering is right now, this is what I know how to do. I can make a bench. I can make some items. I can make the items appear in the bench. That's about all I know how to do at this point. I could also make some icons. What I'm kind of curious about is like, I wanted to extend my abilities. What I wanted to do, okay, well, here's some frequently asked questions. Let's go over this real quick. Creativity, technical complexity, fun gameplay value, and adherence to the theme. Overall quality. So they want good stuff. My thing's not quality. I'm just trying to get it done. I have a full-time job, guys. I don't have time to sit around and do like a full. If I could take the week off, you know, some of my friends actually have the week off, but if I could take the week off, I'd probably make a nicer job. Pretty much the plan right now is I'm going to try and stream all next week in the evenings and just get something done. Just get something done. Okay, how does community voting work? Our team selects the top 30. So they're going to select top 30, and the community will be able to vote on the website on the favorable one. Okay. Can I revoke existing project? No, all submitting projects must be new. All high-tall mods, data assets, and worlds are eligible. Okay, so here's a hint. They'll take data assets, art assets, worlds, and mods. So it looks like they'll take like a variety. So who knows what, because there's event 1 and event 2. So it could be like how they had the last one where they said, here is world gen as a category. Here is experiences as a category. So that might be what they do again, right? All Java mods and data pack submissions must contain GitHub link or shared private repo for judging purposes. Code visibility required. We're going to get help with modding. Check out the Hightail modding documentation. Are there any age restrictions for participants? We already went over that. Can use a temporary library. Yes, you can use a plugin template or a pre-existing library. There we go. So that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. I'm going to actually, that's one thing I was curious about, was if they're going to allow like a pre-existing library. I started a library just based on guessing prior to the game coming out. And that's what my current mod's kind of based off of. But I wanted to like start moving away from that because I did a terrible job. So I want to look at like existing libraries for that. Are zips allowed only jar files? Zip files are also allowed. That's a what random question. What are teams and how do I add to my team? Once a submission is open, you add to your teammates. Your submission, you will be able to add your teammates to your submission. Before completing it, you should ask your teammates to register on the website, as all team members need to be registered. If you win a prize, the prize will be shared in full with the team leader, and it's up to distribute it among the other members. That's cool. That's cool. They have submissions. They can't have submissions yet. This mod jam has not started yet. Submissions will appear after jam wraps up and voting starts. Do solo submissions. So I'll probably be a solo submission. I don't expect to win anything. I just want to do it. I'm just here to do it. Also, I don't know why they couldn't clean up this guy. Okay, but no AI. So the question becomes, what do we want to make? One thing, let's look at GitHub. Or what was this Hightail mod? Is it hightailmodding.com? Actually, I probably still have it open somewhere. Nope. That's Visual Studio Code. That's the app. Maybe I spell Hightail. Someone bought hightailmodding.com. I think it's moddev.com maybe? No. Hightail mod dev. Hightailmodding.dev, that's what it was. So we're looking at this right now. Man, look at the crazy things people already have. You little frog guy. Documentation. I'm gonna follow their getting started because I kind of went. They went with JetBrains as IDE. I don't really use JetBrains, but we can work around that. Because we already got this part. We already got. I didn't use Adopium. I wonder what they're using. Because this is what I'm doing. I'm using Gradle. Am I using Gradle? Or am I using? I could have sworn. Let's see what I'm using. Yeah, that's what I thought. If not using the template. Let's read this over because I said Gradle, but I was thinking about like no, I'm not using Gradle. I'm using Maven. I thought. Let's look at the file here. Oh, we are using Gradle. I thought we were using. I've used Maven in the past. Let's read our Gradle file here. Okay, straightforward. I don't think we need. So this is like, I should probably like. I know. I kind of want to start cleaning up this build, but I think once we get to like the next iteration of it, because the other thing that I was going to do today is I was going to update. I don't think I ended up getting the build out before I left, so I'm probably going to update that in a bit here. But we will see. We will see. I wonder if I could. I think we're fine. We're fine. Because this is like kind of a messy build. Yeah, this is Gradle wrapper. Yeah, we are just using Gradle. So what did they suggest? Java build 2 we're using a Gradle wrapper for managing dependencies and building your Hightail. It provides benefits by eliminating the need for a system-wide Gradle installation and ensuing consistent Gradle versions across different environments. Alternatively, you can use Maven, but this guide focuses on Gradle since it was the default for our plugin type. The plugin template is the following sections, including Gradle wrapper, so you skip this step if you plan to use the template. Okay, so they have it. Okay. I think so. My first mod, I was just guessing. So I knew it had to be a jar. So I was like, I'll just use Gradle, right? I never read this document before, right? So they're saying they have a whole template for this. Let's download their template. I want to see what the differences are. And then, yeah, so they have a whole workspace kind of set up here. Wow. So it's kind of funny, guys, because like I took a wild guess and then I just had AI kind of fill the gaps, right? Because it was just like, I don't know what's going on. But had I looked at this file before, let's just do it their way, because I think that'll be cleaner. And I want to get this, this isn't, so just to be clear, I'm not starting on the mod yet, but I'm going to probably just make a new version of a mod. I don't know what we're gonna build today. We're just gonna build something today, but I want to pull like their template files down is the goal here. So we'll go back up here, and it's very simple for us because we already have Java. We just need, I'm going to install this one though, this Open SDK, because I don't know if that's the version, I don't know what version I have here. So we can go back to this screen here. And we have Homebrew in our machine here. So we're just going to use this to download. So we're going to follow the brew methodology. And get ourselves in a good place to start for next week is the goal. That's our goal right now. We're going to try and get ourselves in a good spot for next week. Start building out some mods. But yeah, I don't know if this was out when I started building my mod, but this is definitely a cleaner version. Cleaner version of what we're trying to do. Okay, this doesn't look like it's. This will say it's complete when it's complete. Hide these. Shouted by other linked homebrew commands. Okay. Because there's an alternate version of another format. So that's the thing, is I already had this kind of working. If you need to have it first in your path, I think we're fine. I think we're fine for right now until it breaks. We'll continue until something breaks, and then we'll have to go back. Okay, the Java version shows. Okay, so it's already saying edit the src. So we might have to do that. Java version shows. Okay, yeah, so let's check this. Because I may already have another Java version installed. Because I like the fact that I'm using Gradle. Yeah, see, it's running 17. And they're suggesting 25, right? So we should update. So let's go ahead and do that. And up here we did see, you see how I already told us like run. Let's try this guy. Sudo nano. Let's just see. The shrc. You just take a look at our file here. I don't know if I should be doing this on live, but whatever. No one watches. There's only one person watching. I think I'm the only one watching. So we're just checking. Most likely at the bottom of this file, we'll have something about. Here's my open Claude. Oops. Ha! I definitely shouldn't have shown that. I definitely shouldn't have shown that. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, what could we do? What could we do? Let me see if I can pull this into another screen. Did it do it? No. There we go. Still negative. Well, I showed my key, so if someone was actually watching what I was doing, they could go in and erase my mod, which is nice. Glad no one's doing that. Glad no one's doing that. I didn't realize that the key was in this file. I didn't think it was, I thought it'd be saved into like a separate file somewhere. Wow, I got a lot of, okay, so here is, yeah. Okay. You can't see, but I'm messing with stuff off screen here. Yeah, we'll just do, yeah, I have at 17, but I could do at 25. And then shift. Okay, I think we're good now. No, we're not good. So I reran, I updated the file. Let's just try restart. Okay, let's just close this. Quit iTerm 2. And we're just going to reopen iTerm 2. Okay, let's see if I get this to actually display properly. So we will do the last command, Java version. It should say 25. There we go. Okay, there we go. We fixed that. We got that going. I will have to go back later and delete this VOD. Delete the VOD. So that's the thing. That's the thing I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to go back and delete this stuff so you don't see my key no more. Because I'm too lazy. It's easier for me to delete the VOD than it is to Actually, I hope I need to check to make sure that's just saving it privately, not just going live. Hopefully it's not going live. Okay, so the next step is, let's see what the next step is. So we got it going to version 25. I was working, so that's also interesting. My version, I was doing version 17 of the SDK. Okay, so we got 25. So that's what we were just doing, by the way, Java version. And then we have Gradle. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. And then, okay, so then it just wants us to clone it. What should be our mod, guys? What should be our mod for today? You know what I wanted to do? I don't know, like, here's the thing. I don't know what the category is going to be, so I don't want to start on anything crazy. But I may just start on, like, just a general mod for, like, items, like just random items. Because I noticed there's, like, a mod for, like, making, like, kitchen stuff. And then there's a mod for, like, houseware stuff. So I may just make a mod that's just, like, garage stuff or something. We'll figure out something that's kind of like I want to do like an industrial looking one. So we'll just use their system and just start building like a bench or go through the whole thing that we just did before. So we're going to paste this, but we're not going to call it my first mod. We're going to call it demo mod. Well, let's call it Murdy's. Now let's call it Hightail demo mod. Yeah, we'll call it Hightail demo because we have a bunch of stuff on our machine. So let's make it easy. Hightail demo mod. Okay, so we're cloning that. Okay. I'm cute. Okay, so we already got that. So let's see what we got as a library here. So what does it come out to? We have source, Java resources. Start with the README. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Do I already have? Yeah, let's just start here. So here's my mod right here. But we could do, if it lets me, it won't let me. Why won't it let me? Wow, so mine was a big mess compared to this. So I think what we're going to end up doing is refactoring my existing mod to follow their template a little bit better. And not just AI slop it together. Because the fact that there's a template, I wonder when, well, we'll find out in a sec. Let's look at, actually, you know what I'm going to do real quick? Is I'm actually going to go to this link. Because I want to do some research. I want to understand when and what this is exactly that we just copied onto a machine, right? So this is the template that Hightail has offered to get your mod started. So main branch, let's read this. When was this made? We're gonna star this to my. I'm not signed in. Okay, I'm gonna take this off screen again so I don't dox myself for like the bazillionth time. That's all I ever do is dox myself. Okay, I think we're logged in now. This is gonna let me drag the tab up here. Yes. Nope. There we go. Okay, so now we can look at this. So I just logged myself in to make sure that I'm good. Starred, watch. Okay, so it's pretty straightforward. It's just a wrapper for Gradle, it looks like. Okay, yeah, so the template uses the Hightail Gradle plugin, a Gradle plugin maintained by Azure Doom for the Hightail mod plugin development. It handles repetitive project setup work for you, including manifest generation, validation, local server runs, IDE source setup, and optional hosted Hightail Java doc injection. Configure and install the Java SDK. We did 25. They want to use IntelliJ. We're not going to do that. We're going to use VS Code because I'm lazy. I have IntelliJ. I just don't like it because I'm an old man. I'm stubborn in my ways. It's pretty much all it is. Okay, so project updates, Gradle privacy, root project name, and okay, update the project values in Gradle properties group, manifest group, mod name, mod ID, main class, mod author, mod description, mod URL. Optionally run Gradle W and ID does not automatically sync the project. Wow, this would have been a lot. So I'm curious, do I still have it open or did I already close it? Yeah, so here's mine. Let's take a look at settings, Gradle. Yeah, I just have root project.name. So I'm missing I'm missing a lot of information. I'm surprised my thing even works. Because like build Gradles, let's have different stuff. Because this was me just like trial and error with the AI. Like, did this work? No. Did this work? No. Did this work? No. So actually seeing what a system that works is kind of awesome. All right, so we should have open, but that's the mixology plugin. But where is the actual, we just had it open. Did we not open it? Okay, whatever, let's do it again. It's being dumb. That's not what I wanted. I want Spotlight for mission control. I am being dumb at the moment. My apologies. Okay, we want new window. I'll stick this guy in there. This can go after this guy. Let's go with a full screen. Okay. I'll make this bigger so I can read it because I'm old man. And we don't need our Claude code open. Because I don't like using it in here. Null types have been detected in this project. Do you wish to enable null analysis for this project? Disable for now. Okay, let's read this now. Okay, so you could build it with Kotlin. I almost went down the Kotlin route. This template uses the Hightail Gradle plugin. Okay, so we already read that. We already read this. Absolutely run Gradle ID does not sync to the project. Let's make sure. Where's my plugin button? Extensions. Gradle for Java. Do I not have this? I have this. Yeah, I have this installed. Okay, making sure. Last release 5 years ago. Okay, forget that. I'm just double checking all this. Here's custom to inform your code using Spotless via Gradle. Gradle build. Can I filter by number installed is usually what I go by. Well, that's dumb. Gradle. Claude Gradle. There we go. Yeah, that's installed. That's installed. That's it. So I think we're good. I think we're good on just making sure I have the basics here. Gradle. Okay, useful commands. Gradle, set up Hightail dev, run server, run server. Should we try this? Should we just try these each, see what happens? Okay, so this right here. Actually, let's go back to this because this is easier to read here, right? This project structure, this I was guessing at because I didn't know this existed. So I was guessing at it. Source main Java, source main resources. What is my build? What does my build look like with me just, yeah, source main Java resources. I ended up there just because, probably because it's just default to Gradle. I don't know Gradle that well. Template configuration, Gradle build, Hightail Gradle, okay. Okay, well, this seems fine. So my huge mess of a I made a mess, guys. I made a mess, and then like reading this, I'm like, oh, this is so much straightforward. This is like what I was guessing at. Okay, look, I am curious about going back to the top, the Hightail Gradle plugin. Hightail Gradle plugin. Gradle plugin for Hightail mod development centers, project set, mass validation. Yeah, so this is like the way to do it. I made a huge ass mess. I made a huge ass mess. Just trying to guess like how to make this. Wow. Wow, I'm a dummy. I am a dummy, guys. My dudes, I'm a dummy. Okay, so I'm kind of surprised I got it to work. Ba, 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 ba. See, they have okay, so this is what so let's look at what I have. You know what I might do? This is what I'm thinking right now. What I'm thinking is since would you like to update? Sure. What I'm thinking right now is let's go see the developer Murdy's mixology plugin, right? Make another one, we'll just do Claude. We're gonna have Claude look at the default template and say, hey, could you clean up my existing build for me? Since the mixology plugin is not going to be entered into any more contests, so it should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, ls. Okay, so I don't know why I did that. Okay, so hey Claude, for Murdy's mixology plugin, I would like to use superpowers to refactor the file system to match what we just pulled down from, what's it called here? Developer. It is called not this one. Hightail modding plugin template. we just pulled down from in the ITIL. We called it something. I think we called it ITIL demo. A B C D E. Where is it? Did I not call it ITIL something? Here's mine, right? I am confused. I need to clean out this folder image. There's a lot of projects in here. Because I could have sworn we named it. Did we put it in a weird place? Where is this file at? This guy, where's this? Hightail demo mod is what we named it. I don't see Hightail. Do you see the Hightail demo mod in this list? Developer. Because it should be like right here. Did it not end up in... Did it get stuck into another folder? This mixology. Oh, it got put up at the root directory for whatever reason. ITIL down mod, that belongs to the developer. There we go. So we're saying ITIL demo mod, developer. I like any PDFs. I would like any files and PSD to be placed in a design folder at the root of the build, along with any unused planning and docs. Okay, let's see what that does. Let's see what that does. So what we're going to try and do is get it to clean up, because I'm like, hey, and this is what I like using AI for, is like I could go through and just clean this up, or I could get the AI to just kind of filter this for me. And I feel like that's a good use of AI. If you're going to use AI, it's like, let's just give it the dumb grunt projects. Because I'm not telling it to make any new files. I'm just saying, hey, organize my build here. So it's going to do that. And while it does that, we're just going to keep going here. Kind of reading through this. I think I went through all this, right? Yeah. So let's follow the instructions here. Set up Hightail dev. So we can do that. So the way we do that is we go, that's the mixology plugin, CD developer. This should have Hightail demo mod. Set up Hightail dev. Welcome to Gradle 951. Here are the highlights of this release. Interesting. I think it's updating Gradle. Interesting. This is totally different. Okay. Let's give this a go. Give this a go. I don't know if I should be doing this live. I don't know if I should be doing this live, but whatever. I'm gonna do this off screen, even though you already saw all my information there. Oh well. Oh well. Doxing myself daily. Doxing myself daily. Oh, it needs my authenticator. I will authenticate using my authenticator. You guys can't see I'm authenticating right now with my authenticator. If I can find out, okay, there it is. Ah, too slow. I was too slow. Okay, so we're now logged in. Just copy this code. It says click to authenticate, but I don't think it's gonna let me click. So I'm authorizing my laptop now. You guys can't see. So asking me to log in again. If it's gonna ask me to authenticate a third time, I'm gonna be annoyed. Yep, it's asking me to authenticate again. Okay, at least I didn't close the authenticator app yet. We need, okay. Surprisingly, it's the same 6-digit code from 5 seconds ago. Okay, so download, why is it doing that? There we go. I don't think, okay, let's try this again. Man, I just did that. I think it's because I did it too slow. And it's going to ask me to authenticate like a 4th time now. Oh, nope, at least this time it's there. Okay, now it's downloading. I think I did it fast enough this time. Come on, man, I'm an old man. You gotta go at the speed of grandpa here. So this is the process to get the mod going. This is the process to get the mod going. So this is good because we're doing it now, so at least we'll be prepped for when we actually need to get this going here. But now that I know it's actually downloading some server assets and stuff, I may want to just redo my mod. I may just want to just take, because it might be easier, because we're okay, so we're having Claude, right? Where'd it go? This guy right here. We're having Claude like kind of like propose how to fix it. Yeah, so this is what it is. Hand roll with manual dependency wiring, add driver for local dependency, custom queries for each player test, and change log which is actively referenced by the build script. See, mine has a change log. Theirs does not have a change log. Okay, these are okay. Let's start with file folder organization and follow up with a phase 2 to align the build system. There we go. So we're gonna at least try to get the file folder organization, but yeah, so that's the big thing is like we may redo the build system because my build systems are very very loosey goosey compared to what they have actually going on here. This is pretty nice. This is someone who actually knows how to do Java, whereas I was just like, we'll just figure it out. We'll just get it go because I've done a little bit of Java, but I haven't like no, I guess I have deployed stuff, but it's not like my forte, right? It's not my forte. It's not my bread and butter. Like, it's like, hey, can you do this? Sure. Do you want me to? I want to pay me to do this, but if you're gonna pay me to do it, sure. Okay, where are we at? ITIL version 5 cached. Okay, that's nice. See, this is what was missing for me is I kept when I was building this the first time, I was decompiling the assets from the build, but this isn't giving you a nice development setup here. Okay, consider enabling configuring cache speed up this build. Okay, how do we do this? Let's look at this. So the next step is Gradle run server, but we're not going to do that just yet. I'm going to see if I can pull up a window here. Guess it's a new tab. Ba, 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 ba. And we'll probably just mess with this for like an hour or two. Gradle does not use configuration cache. Enable build time. Okay, so we would need to do it in the properties here. That's fine. Gradle.properties, let's mess with that. Okay, that's just the README. Where's the actual files? Did I just open up only the README? It's a little annoying. Okay, that's my build. Show me the freaking... It's not showing me the top of the build. Okay, I'm getting a little frustrated. Right, because where's the files? This should have the files. This just says Hightail demo mod. Hightail demo mod. Hightail unable to... Oh! You know why? Because we moved it. We removed it. So let's close this. Let's do mission control again. Why can't I? No. There we go. We just want to get rid of this. Make this easy on ourselves here. Open it up again. Move this to this guy. We'll screw that. Okay, now we should be able to see all these files. And we were saying we wanted Gradle properties, right? And then it was saying Gradle properties configuration cache. So let's just look for that cache. Okay, we'll just put this under here. There are Gradle configuration cache. True. All right, so that should speed things up. By default, if Gradle fails to build configuration cache, however, we're gradually updating plugins. Does not guarantee the build will succeed. Okay, that seems good enough for now. So let's look at... So yeah, I guess we're doing Gradle, Gradle W, run server. Run server. There we go. What we got going on here? Manifest. Okay, it's doing stuff. Okay, this just looks like the regular server. This is just running a Hightail server. Interesting. So I have this running locally on my Windows machine when I play. That's wild. That's the same, pretty much the same app. Looks like it's trying to do something here. I don't understand what it's trying to do now. I'm a little confused. We're on the local development server. When the server starts up in to authorize. After that, you can begin developing your plugin while the server handles local development runs. Okay, so it wants me to authenticate, so let's do that. Maybe if I could spell right, that would help. Wow, okay. This is literally what I had to do on my other computer. And it was not being as janky as this. Okay, so auth auth login device browser. Did it do it? Yeah. So let's give this a go. Let's give this a go. And again, I'm gonna have to do this off screen. So just go pull this over here. Dump that in here. It's gonna ask me to log in. I'm already logged in, so I just have to approve this time. That'd be nice. So what this does is now if I go back to this screen, it should be, oops, was it this screen? I guess we're in a different tab, right? No, it was. Okay, let's type auth status. Okay, so we got a server running. So then I guess we're good to go to develop. That's pretty wild. So now it's just running a server locally. So what is the next steps now that we got it running locally? When the server starts, the output may prompt you to authorize that. After that, you can begin developing your plugin while the server handles local development runs. So we got a local development environment. That's cool. I wish I had that when I was making my mod before. Oh my goodness. I wish I followed directions. That would have been a lot more easier than what we've been doing, going back and forth. I think that means that we just have like, I could just probably just leave Hightail open. From here, the Hightail modding guides cover more details. Hightail Gradle plugin. Most plugin-specific settings are found in Gradle properties. Excuse me. Check your JVM and hot swap setup. Build the plugin. Gradle build. Hot reload. Okay. We may ask Claude about the hot reloading with VS Code. I think it's just going to work. I think it's just going to work. But let's run this command just to see what happens. Because I think we just leave this open in its own window here. But we may need to go Hightail demo mod, JVM doctor. Build successful. Yeah, this is definitely made just to work with JetBrains. That's interesting. I may, not that it's forcing me to use JetBrains, but yeah, I could be, you know what I could do is I could ask it to see if it could rewrite this for VS Code. See if I can get this to rewrite this VS Code just so I don't have to mess with that ID. Let's bug it real quick. Let's see where we ended up. Okay, let's see what it says. Change log is an MD file, but your builder close actually B. I don't know, I want the B instead of 1 to 2. So we're going to take. reference. So basically, I'm trying to get to clean up my old build, and I definitely feel like now that I've actually played with the template, that's the way to go. They have a better grasp on these build tools than I do, coming from a different environment. I do JavaScript. I don't do Java, right? So I do a little bit, like I've done enough Java to be dangerous, and I can get stuff done, but like theirs is a lot cleaner, a lot more set up in a way that works. Okay, so that's my question. Do Blockbench and PSD files. PSD. Ask me some. They're not bad questions, but like, yeah, it doesn't really need to do that. Like, it should just automatically know, like, hey, I want anything that's not getting used for compiling in this design folder. Kind of feel like it's wasting tokens now. Yeah, because I think what's going to happen is once we clean it up a little bit, I will end up just moving it over to this template, because it's a pretty solid template. I don't know why. I don't know why it didn't ask 1 or 2, because there was just only 2 options there, or A and B. Main assets remain on the So right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to clean up some AI slop in here. But I think what's going to happen is once we extract all the AI junk, like the design docs, some failed attempts to get things to work, I'm probably going to end up moving it into its own. I'm probably going to take the template and start dragging in the files that I actually used. Someone is messaging me. Who would be messaging me? On the Discord. On the Discord. Okay, well, we got option A, option B. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Option B. It's doing fine. You're doing fine. I don't know why it keeps asking for validation. Is it done? Okay, oh, it's giving me a design. Design BB model, all the models, yeah. Docs, assets, readme, from docs, implementation plan, the original PSDs, the hero images, JSON files, and then I don't even know, I may just throw that one out. Yes. But yeah, basically trying to get the AI to say these are not real files, let's get rid of them. But even then, it's like I'm most likely gonna gut my original build, rebuild with the template, and just dump it back in. And then added. The only thing I want to add to this template, which I might actually do, is a versioning system. Like, because it doesn't. This is like a raw template, and I want to do a versioning system to load into, make it easy to do updates to Curse Forge or Curse Games. I forget what it's called. What do we got? Does this look right? Why do you keep asking questions? Who keeps all the functional files? Removed, add. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. So this is just, I'm using AI to kind of clean up the, I'm using AI to clean up the AI. To kind of clean up some of these like planning steering docs and stuff. Ooh, it auto committed. Look at that, it auto committed. I didn't tell it to commit, it just did it. And then once this is done, we're probably going to jump back to, okay, now it's saying, check my memory to flow, recall my memory to, want me to commit it before we move to implementation plan? Yes. And let's hold off on the implementation plan for now and may manually do it later. Okay, doc superpower specs. Okay. Go ahead and do the refactor. So that's refactoring. But now that we did that, let's go back to this guy. Where we left off is we have a server running locally that should have like the ability to hot. Okay, so I'm curious about how that works. We were going to look at, now we're back to this, all right? So this says it's working fine. So this says it kind of hot reloads. If you purchase every project from scratch without using a template and importing high-top dependence management, ensure you build. Okay, this is kind of where we started off of originally. Okay, it kind of jumped us already. We already did this. Thank you, Michael B. So we did. Are we done with this bit here? You already have an IDE. I'm gonna do, because we already got a bit of this going. We're gonna go back to the AI here. I don't want it to do the work, but I want some suggestions. Nebulizing. I want some suggestions. Why is this taking forever? It's just moving files. Because technically, this shouldn't be that crazy, because just make a new directory and just toss all this in there. So we committed, like I kind of blindly committed, but at this point, I'm not too worried because I think, like I said, I may just gut the whole thing, use this template. So I think we're gonna move on to, we look, I have a question about the hightail demo mod build. Can you look at its dependencies and tell me if there is anything that we should change to function optimally for VS Code as our IDE over IntelliJ. I don't think that's right. We'll see what it says. And I'll probably look at it and be like, I don't see anything you need to change. Because what I might end up doing is I might branch off and just like tweak it for VS Code. The idea plugin and idea module block are both connected to uncomment this if you're using IntelliJ. Nothing changed here with VS Code. The only change worth making is flipping to update build configuration from 0 to automatic in VS Code settings JSON. Yes, go ahead. Okay, so that's on my end. That's not that big of a deal. Yeah, see mine already had it as automatic because I built it without without using this Okay, so let's try and build our tester mod. So we're kind of going through this process. I think this is an interesting process, guys. I think this is interesting. I think, you know, like I said, I need some water. Let's take a quick break though. We'll take a quick intermission. But I think we're at the point where we could probably I think I want some tea. I think we're very close to where we can probably do hot reloading of the mods, which is kind of wild. I didn't think you could do that in this setup. I'm getting a little sick. I had a long trip. My dudes. My dudes had a very, very long trip. But I think we'll look at this for like another maybe a half an hour more. We'll go through this next page, and then I'll probably take a break and just play some Hightail. It was very smart. This is very great learning what we've seen so far. From where I started, which was like no documentation whatsoever, just blindly guessing and having AI just fill the gaps, to now we can actually see the documentation, be like, oh, okay, this is all you really needed. I think that's going to be really helpful. And like I said, what we'll probably end up doing is one, taking my mod, taking the pieces I made, dumping it into the template, and then using the template moving forward. We'll probably, oops. No. Is there undo? Well, coffee can go in here. I just wanted hot water. So we'll get that going. We'll save that separately. I think that'll be good moving forward with my mod, and we'll probably not use the old version, the old methodology that I was doing. The only thing I may end up doing is I want the changelog added back in, so I'll probably add back in my changelog, and then the connection to the Curse Gaming site to be able to upload. I think those are two things I'm going to add. But I have to see, because right now, like I had like a package dependency script, so I don't know if I could just add a package JSON to get that going. We'll see. I have to look into it, see if there's something that Gradle does for that. There probably is. It's probably like a changelog built in Gradle that I'm not using or something. We'll take a look. All right, let's get some hot water going. There we go. And then we'll go from there. But I thought I'd have more brain power today, but I'm already getting kind of tired. I literally was flying yesterday, so I think I'm starting to feel a jet lag. And I'm trying not to do too much coffee today. So we'll have a tea. Well, why did water not go? Are we out of water? I thought it was going. No, there's water. So we'll have some tea. My throat's getting a little dry. And then we'll probably switch over to playing some Hightail. I'm going to probably have to update a mod or two. We'll take a look. I did want to play some of the dungeon mods, so we'll play that a bit, get some ideas going. Very curious to look around. I may try to dive a little bit deeper to see what other libraries are open and available. Because it looks like you can use libraries for your mods. So we'll see where we end up with that. This template is really nice, though. I'm already liking it. I haven't built a single thing in it yet, but the fact that like it gives you a server to hot reload your game is pretty nice. Pretty nice. I was drag and dropping. I had a script that was I had a script that was just dragging it into the build to do it. I'll have to go bug some people, see how they do it, what they've been up to, because I didn't know that was already there. All right, so I'll give it a minute here. But we'll see where we end up. I'm just happy to stream today. So I'm probably going to stream today. I may stream tomorrow. I don't want to do like all week, every week. But we'll see where we end up today. I'll probably do today, Thursday, and Sunday again. Well, I'll have to check what day this thing starts, because we'll probably do all next week, though. Oh, yeah, definitely not tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a thing, so... Hopefully, I think it's tomorrow I have a thing. I think today. Hopefully it's not today. Hopefully I didn't miss the thing. I don't think I missed the thing. I don't remember. I think the thing's tomorrow. Yeah. So it's today, and then probably Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see when we stream. We'll see. But yeah, we'll take one last look at this page, see how far we get before my brain just wants to be mush, and then we'll probably switch over to play some video games. The goal was 2 hours of streaming, see where we get with the programming, and then 2 hours of just gaming. And the gaming, who knows how long we're gonna go till. So we'll see it, see how it goes. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yeah, I'm looking at the time lot, and it looks like we got about a half an hour more for the coding section here. Oh, we have tests. That's nice. Yeah, we already did that. Build output. So it says build libraries. Build libraries. I'm not seeing it. Did we not already do Gradle W build? Let's try that. Maybe I forgot to do it. Maybe I just forgot to do it. Looks like it's building. Storing configuration cache state, resolve dependencies. Okay, so now we're expecting it to be Gradle source resources example config. I was expecting, oh, here's libs. Replace me jar. Replace me jar. I don't see in main. I was expecting there to be a build file there. Your mod will be located in the, once the build completes successfully, your mod will be located. The exact name of the variant on what you configured in your build Gradle KTS. Settings KTS file. Build Gradle KTS. Does this say replace me? Okay, this seems to be generating all the stuff I want. This is nice. It already has a CurseForge ID in there. So we'll play with this a bit. Yeah, here's replace me. ITIL demo mod. All right, let's just run build again so we get up with now. Wow, that was really quick. See, but configuration cache entry reused. So I don't think it did. Yeah, it changed. Let me look for the word replace. Yeah, here we go. Okay, replace me. ITIL demo mod. Okay. So now we should see. There we go. Hightail demo mod. So the other thing we could use the AI for is basically explaining to me what is, I'm gonna have it teach me for the Hightail demo mod when I do Gradle W build, the version is 0.0.0 in the libs folder. Can you explain to me what is the criteria for increasing the version number? So right now we're kind of just going through and learning this template, learning the system that they have in place. Because when I built my mod, I just kind of took a wild guess and got enough of it going that it builds, but like there's definitely some things we could be doing. There's no automation. It's a manual field you edit before each release. The format follows patch, minor, major. When you're ready to build a build, okay. So this seems to be okay. So it's in the properties. This is saying it is in Gradle.com properties 0.00. Oh, I saw it right here. Version 0.0.0. That the initial version. But what does, is there a script or a function that bumps versions on build or any other pipeline process? Okay, so there is no, it's a manual bump on their template. That's good to know. That's good to know. So that's something, if I feel like when I build my thing, I'm going to add in an ability just to automatically bump it. When we add in a pipeline process to put it onto CurseForge, we'll just automatically bump it each time. A minor, I think, will be the plan. I think that'll be the plan. Okay, so now we know. So let's follow this. So we got it to build output. See, it says, see, example plus says 1.0.0. That's not what I got, but we got something. Yeah, version fields. So it says, hey, you just need to name it. Testing your mod. Now that you built your mod, you get time to test it in Hightail. Locate the mods folder. Copy your mod. Launch Hightail and verify. Why do we need? Now that you can build a tester mod, you're ready to start adding functions. Check these guides, create commands, create events. I'm a little confused because this is following the way that I was doing it before, right? So the script I have, let's take a look. Do I still have my build open? No. This is interesting, guys, because I thought one hand I thought, oh man, I'm being dumb, but now I'm seeing like, no, I had a system that was more or less. I had some good guesses. I had some good guesses here, is what I'm seeing. Applications, developer. Let's open this guy up. And my friends hate when I do this. When I drag it, if they were watching, they'd cry right now. I'll be like, why are you dragging? Okay, so if we go to package JSON here, we have this deploy sh, the shell script here. Okay, so this is what we'll probably end up doing is we could just do this. Okay, so we're gonna tell it, hey, could you add in a deploy shell script here? So let's tell it, because I don't want to copy paste it each time. And Murdy's mixology plugin. Can we make cake? Can we make a version of this that would work in the demo? What are we calling this? This is the Hightail demo mod. That would work in the Hightail demo mod. Specifically, it should match the name in the, what is that folder called? That's my build. Where's the demo mod folder? The bin, is it bin main? No, it was libs. In the libs, is that build libs? I think it's build libs folder. Copy in. The jar file and the build libs folder. Okay. There we go. There we go. So we're learning today. We're learning pretty good here. We're learning pretty good here. Pretty good. Pretty good. Also gonna have to chmod it. Okay, so oh, this has a package JSON. Oh, this is my build. So then we just do this command in that folder. And that should copy paste for us. Building. Interesting. Okay, so it's kind of, so let's open up Hightail now. Hightail launcher. Open up the hightails, the hightails. Put an update on this computer. Oh, so we're running. I'm confused, right? Because we have right here the server running, but we don't. I guess we don't need the server running locally. I'm so confused by this. Like, why do we have a local server running? Is that specifically the hot reload? And then how do we access the server? I'm confused by that, right? Because stop. There we go. All right. So then one of these screens should say hightail. Hightail. Nope. No hightail. There we go. Hightail. Cancel. Update. Now it should update. Yeah, so that's a little weird. We're learning though. I'm happy to see that this template that they got for the mods is pretty straightforward. For me, it's like, oh, this is easy. This is easy street. But I do want to try and get like a mod going. I want to get a mod going before the end of the week, just to get ready to be like in a better position to actually make something for like something viable for the mod jam. Now that I know how it all works. Now that I got an idea how it all works. Okay, so here's our hightail worlds. We're gonna do create a world, creative, new world, demo land. Create world. Actually, I don't want to go into the world just yet. We're gonna exit the world. We're gonna exit the world as soon as we get in it. Click the main menu. Mod demo. I named them all demo land. That's not good, right? Let's see here. Mods. Example plugin by your name. This is probably our new mod. We'll enable it. Save world settings. Mod demo land. Mod demo land, my dudes. Well, it didn't explode. So that's good. Which one of these is just flat? This one's flat. Okay, well, it has our mod. Our mod does nothing. Quit the desktop. So I was able to move our mod over. So let's see if there's any other, because we're just following the guide just to see what it tells people what to do. Okay, so build and test your mod. We built it. The mod showed up. Okay, now we're getting some real coding here. This means its execute is not tied to any world instance because it cannot edit any stores or refs without getting desired world first. To access data, any other command types will be prompted or likely want to be used instead. The most is abstract async. This is minimal data. How to create commands for high-tail mod. Okay, most basic. Server rules command extends abstract. So that's my mod. Classes, commands, example command. Okay, so we could have just done this. Example command. What does config do? Example config. Example plugin. So this just gives you like a lateral, like a whole slice of what you need here. This is some real programming. Mine's just messy stuff, but this is interesting. Okay, config save command example and example command. New example command, example command. Okay, let's run the game again because I think it's just I type in the word example if I'm reading that correctly. High-tail launcher. Let's move that over. So we'll just return to game. So I'm already in the game, so I can just go /example. There we go. Hello from example command. So that is the example. That is the example right there. So yeah, our templated mod is working. That's all it does right now, because that's what it does out of the box, guys. That's all it does out of the box. So that's cool. So now we know how to just make a template command. That's what's interesting to me, right? Is let me close this guy. Leave that open. What's interesting to me is this is more in depth than what I was doing. Generated. I'm very confused. Okay, name example plugin, your name. I'm gonna have to do a compare and contrast between what I did to make this thing work versus like what this template's suggesting. Because most of what we're going to be doing is in this folder, is build classes. If we're going to be building anything specific, this is interesting. So it's a lot of I'm gonna have to read this code. This is a lot more in depth than what I was doing. I was just kind of like messing around here. But you can see like this, we actually have some decent code here. Crafting systems. I'm gonna have to read command mark. Okay, command. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely look into, because these are all classes, so right? Because this is in the class, or is this what is this in here? Hightail server com. This is a server. That's just the HTML page. Source main commands example command. Where was I looking? Was I looking in classes commands? Okay, so example command Java. See how this is dot class? Four months ago, it's Neil 17. I need to look because like I need to see how this is because this is in the build folder, so I think this is getting generated. But like this is what we're gonna be messing with is these example. I don't like how this is set up, but that's fine. That's just me not liking this, not working in this ecosystem that much. On player ready. Welcome blank example event. No, this is updated yesterday. This was updated yesterday. Wow. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you, Neil, updating the example event. So the only thing I've done so far is I just had the AI update my deployment script, just so I could test it locally. But I'm confused. I'm a little confused while we're setting up the server. Like, it looks like it was made to hot reload the server, but I don't see any documentation on. Do we want to just run it like look at our local host to see the server locally? Is that what the plan is here? Okay, so we can make commands. Can make event listeners. Data mostly load automatically with the player. Creating configuration. Oops, what did I hit? Each field we want to store in your component must have its own codec field defined in builder codec more. Okay. I don't need to worry about that just yet. Custom creations, create item and interaction. Because this is what I've been doing mostly, has been making my own items. And it took me like a week to figure out this stupid folder structure because this isn't intuitive. Server, common, and items. The blocking model and the texture. The item icon is under items generated, which makes no sense. And then the JSON file is under items. That was kind of confusing to me. So this part I'm kind of familiar with. What are tile holograms? What's HStats? Real-time analytics for, I guess for setting this up. Register. In-game and quality of life. There's some wild. This gets pretty crazy. A sensor's way NPCs react roll about them being at the new instructional sensor will always execute actions regardless of intent. Player range 8 filters types item hack. Plant fruit berries red. What is the action? Okay, this is saying That person who's been rich wants to seek them out for a closer look. What does it tell about? Okay, so this is telling you how to mess with NPCs. I don't quite care about that yet. So we already set up our development environment. That's wild. I can't believe I got as far as I did without even seeing this document. I was pushing mods without ever reading this. That's wild. Okay, and then browsing the server jar code. See, this is what I was doing. Okay, so I was just doing it on my own. I think the AI might have read some of this. Yeah, this is just telling you how to use the IDE. And it probably just grabs the server information just to have it up to date. It's probably what's going on here. On the server logging. Okay, so I think I got some ideas of what to do from my mod, the existing mod. Okay, I think me reading these documents is pretty boring for you guys. So I think at this point we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna take a quick little break, and we're gonna go check out the game itself now. I'm gonna go to a different computer for that though. So un momento, we'll go to intermission. We'll do something fun here. We'll return to game. Quit the desktop. And yeah, so we're gonna keep it on this screen for a moment. And I'm gonna switch over to another computer and play some Hightail, which should be a little bit more entertaining to you folks. Should be a little bit more entertaining. But that was neat. We got all the way set up through the template. Compared to what we did so far, there's some things we did differently, but more or less it was ultimately the same. You know, just setting up. It was kind of funny because I was just like, oh, I've done JavaScript before. I'll just do Gradle. That's what they ended up doing. Like that's the way that they have it set up. And I was just like, that's all I know about JavaScript. I mean, JavaScript. That's all I know about Java is Gradle. So Gradle and Maven. So it ended up being more or less the same pipeline that I was used to. Theirs is a lot nicer though. So you got that going for them. All right, so let's swap over here. Swapping over. See if I get this working here. Oh hum. Testing. Is this still working? I don't know if this is working. I don't think this is working. Is this working now? Okay, now that's working. All right, time to swap over. See you in a moment, everybody. Bye-bye. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Session expired. Worlds. Servers. Restart the game. Okay, so apparently it kicked me out. I had it open on my other computer, and apparently that kicked me out. So we gotta get this going again. We'll get this going again. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Servers. Favorites. Start off in Hightown here. Is this working? There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back in business, buddies. We're in Hightown. Ooh, we're moving fast in Hightown. SMP, survival multiplayer, right? SMP. Believe. That was EU PvE. Just because that was the only one that had people playing when I was joining. Okay, yeah, here's my little house. Here's my little house. And we're at level 12 farming. I don't think my audio is working right. Hold up. Hold up. There we go. I think that's better now. Hopefully that's better. Okay, so what do we want? We were trying to get lightwood. Right? It said lightwood. I hate... The only thing I'm annoyed with is you could see that mod said the word lightwood for a sec. Oops, there it goes again. I don't know how to get it to show. Am I just being... it's just blinking. I can't read it. You see how like it was showing for a sec? I can't read it. Well, we need lightwood, right? So then I think we can go to help. And there should be like a market or something. Or shops. Shops. In the chat, shops. Oryx oak. I don't know if that's a lightwood. Woody's wood. Alright, what do we think? Okay, so he's out of stock on all the wood. He has arrows though. So we need lightwood. Can I grow lightwood? Softwood. I don't know if I can grow lightwood. Alright, what wood do I have? I have stick. I have stick. I have stick and I have dry wood. I have ash wood, hardwood. Ashwood is hardwood. Hardwood, lightwood. This is lightwood. Well, let's take the birch upstairs because I think that's what we need. Is it not? Yeah. So I had it this whole time. Don't know why I didn't just use it. Okay, so then the next one is who knows what that's, right? Oh no, oops. I gotta train my eyes here. If I can get it to click. I can't read it. That's so dumb. They put a mod on here, so it's making it hard to read. But that's fine. So we need cabbage and radishes. But we leveled this up, so now we can grow some cabbages and some radishes. Get that going. 15 farming. Lame. I don't literally like that. Whoever made this server kind of has this set up in a weird way. So I need to grow more corn. But I have one essence of life. So essentially I just gotta keep growing until I get to 15, which is kind of annoying. I'm at 12 right now. So it's kind of just added a division on this server. So let's also try dungeons. Was it done or was it raids? Maybe it was raids. Nope. Dungeons. Okay. Well, I think that's all I could do on this server for now. My build. This is just my little house. I play this one like kind of lazily. Like this is just like I'm a little bit of a hermit on this server. All I do is grow some crops. I built the house and I just kind of farm on this server. That's all I do. Also, welcome for viewers. X-Vane, how you doing? I just got back in town. I'm a little tired. You missed out. I was working on my mod. You know what I did for the last 2 hours? Is I actually downloaded the ITIL modding template, and I was playing with it, and I didn't realize how nice it was. Because when I did it, I took a wild guess. I don't think they had the template up yet, and yeah, so I took a wild guess, managed to get it to work, and then I'm looking at their template. I'm like, oh man, this would have saved me like 2 weeks had I had this template before. I was building my mod with Java 17, because that's just what was on my machine, but their mod suggests Java 25. So that was kind of neat to see. I was like, oh wow, I'm out of date, wildly out of date. So got that downloaded. I'm probably gonna work. I don't know if you're still there because I unfortunately wasn't paying attention. Also, I guess I still have the goofy. It looks like for some reason it's sticking the chat still. The chat is being sticky. I don't know why it does that. I gotta fix that. Where is the chat? There's the chat. Properties. Because it's set to not have a delay. I think that's better. I don't know why it does that. It's just weird. I'm still here. I use a template someone made, but it's probably out of date. Yeah, they have a template. They have a template, and then they have a Gradle mod. And it looks like it pulls the server down, and it's pretty sweet. Like it does auto pull the server when it's building. So I was like looking at it, I'm like, oh man, this is a lot easier. But then like what was funny is I have a script that I wrote that just copy pastes the game into the Hightail server. I mean not the game, but the jar. And I ended up just taking what they have and just rewriting the script to just bundle it and move it over for testing. So my testing strategy is more or less the same. I am a little curious because they have
It looks like they have a setup to actually add like legit like tests for the Java code. Like you'd write your own tests, but I didn't see any documentation like best practices for writing tests for your mod. But then I don't think most modders are thinking about that, you know. Like me, I'm like, oh, I want the tests to make sure that I'm not, you know, my mod's stable, because I'm a programmer. But it was kind of neat because they have an example class to show you just how to. All it does is you type in the word example and it says this is an example class, and it looks like it was updated. Like I was looking at it, and the example class was updated yesterday. Yeah, it looked very. It's Hytale was it Hytale mod dev Hytale modding.dev. Yeah, and then you could download it. I used what is it called? Since I'm on a Mac, I did Brew, so you can install it using Homebrew. Pretty cool. And then at least it keeps it up to date. It looks like it's like some of the actual Hytale developers putting it out, so it seems like it's the pretty official way to do it. And I wanted to do that just to get it like prepped for like the mod jam next week, because I want to enter that again. And it's kind of nice that they didn't. It looks like this time it's going to be like one of the rules is it has to be something new. It can't just be something that's pre-existing. So hopefully it'll be a little bit more even playing ground. It looks like the prize pool is kind of smaller, so I think it'll be kind of fun. I'm gonna try and give that a go. But I was just checking the server out real quick, checking on my crops. I'm probably just gonna jump around a little bit. Like I said, I just flew back yesterday. So I'm a little jet lagged. So I'm not like high energy at the moment. Quit the main menu. Worlds. Oops, not that one. Servers. Ivexa. I haven't decided yet to join the mod jam. I'll probably decide based on the theme. Yeah, I thought it was interesting that they were waiting until the last minute to announce the theme. Well, that's this one. It left me right here. Stargate. I'm gonna go until I fall. Oh, I already fell. Let's try this one more time. Yeah, I don't think I have the mental fortitude for this one yet. Quit the main menu. Servers. Oh, I did want to show you. I don't know if it's on this computer. Dieselland is what I'm calling it. All my energy is currently going to a big update to Aether Heaven. It's a big one. I've been kind of following along on your Discord. It sounded like you had a lot of stuff going on. I wanted to show you this. I was also trying to learn how to do the what do you call that? The prefabs. So I built this as a prefab house for Aether Haven, because I know we were discussing about doing like a Murdy style set for the build. So I wanted to do something that's more like a Mediterranean coastal feel, like I'm thinking like Venetian kind of build here. So this is what I got for just like the default house. I'm flying around. I don't want to fly. There we go. So I don't know if this is what you were thinking. But this is kind of like the tile set that I was going with it. Yeah, so it's kind of different. I wanted to make sure run by you before I kind of go clean it up and stuff. Because I remember you saying, "Oh yeah, just make sure you do X, Y, and Z." I completely forgot what X, Y, and Z was. But this is what I got so far. And then once I got the house design, the rest of the buildings are more or less going to be this, just different dimensions and different things. So I like it. Though, like the main difference from what I was doing in my main server is this bit right here. This I forget what rock this is, but this is also in the river rock. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so I have this as I don't know how you want it delivered, but I have it as a prefab. I was just gonna make a prefab of like all the base ones, like the farm, the the mine, and just go from there. But it's like basically I'm just gonna look at the existing ones. What plant is that on the wall? It's dead ivy. Let's see if I could find it. Plant. It was like from the... Where is that? Doop doop doo. At least I thought it was dead ivy. Let me just type in ivy. Pretty sure that's how I found it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, dead ivy. Hey, I was right. And I wanted, just to make it like it you know, didn't want it bright green. And I feel like this kind of fits more in the color scheme with these pillars. Prefabs are perfect. Can you upload through the build submissions channel and send it to me directly? Sure thing. I could totally do that. And then was there a dimension? I guess the dimensions didn't matter. But was there any other... I just want to check, was there any other thing that you had as a direction for this? Because I just remember you saying, oh, make sure you do this one thing, and I can't remember what that is. But yeah, basically I was using this as like a way to learn how to do the prefabs, and I got that going because like my first attempt is you can see it. Oops. Oh, you can't see. I gotta jump up here, I guess. Or I could just fly. Or I could just fly. I accidentally cut off the roof. So this one has the roof now. Very simple, kind of like. And then I'm debating, like, I like that there's like vines coming off the top because it feels like it's just like an old. I wanted to feel like this is a little bit like an old place, but still like in use. Cool. So yeah, I'll continue working on this. I don't know if I'm gonna work on it on stream. And I was playing with the tools. They have this is like you could just build house tool, which is kind of weird. So I was playing with that a little bit. But yeah, I was kind of figuring this out. For houses, it's good as long as it has a bed. Other than that, I think I recommend using blocks obtainable in survival. Yeah, I think these are all obtainable in survival. Actually, I don't know about the. No, I think you get the blue cloth awning. But mostly, I think if not, I'm sure I know the red awning's in there, so hopefully the blue one's in there. But yeah, the dead ivy I think is in the final zone. And then, broken pottery. Some of this is from the desert. And then the rest of this is just stuff like this. The rest of this you can get in the first zone. This is all the stuff I've been building with. Yeah, so let's see if I could figure out. Prefabs are like, okay, so like maybe I'll work on some prefabs. If I can remember how to even get to the prefab menu again. Creative tools, world, prefab idiot. Okay, active return. There we go. And then this is the prefab world. And then I made it like you could see like there's air blocks. Is that something you need? Like, right? Because the air blocks allows it to delete everything else, I'm assuming. Well, let's make another. See if I can figure out how to make another prefab here. Let's see. I don't know if I'm in the mood to build. We'll see how far I get. 'Cause I'm just kind of like I said, I'm super jet lagged, but I wanted to stream a little bit. Because I was excited to see that there was a new contest. Where is just marble? I think it's right here, right? Yeah, because the calcite is the other block I was using for that top bit. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Where is just the marble? Marble. There we go. Marble cobble. Usually we need air blocks, but it should be fine for either even without. Oh, that's cool. I think I'm just gonna add air blocks because who knows? Who knows in the future what might be good or bad? Does this just let me just toss in a block in the air? No. I'll just do it off the ground real quick. Is that the same? This is level. I'm so used to not building inside creative mode. Kind of throws me a bit. What I might want to do is actually build um, the inn. I think that'd be easy build to do. Because what I want to do is maybe not do like the same kind of shape as the other one. Like I think I may make the inn this one kind of feel more like a motel, you know? Or maybe they'll just be like a little market booth and then have like two doors and like a patio area. More of kind of older style. So there'll be like a courtyard and then like two rooms and then yeah, I think I'll make it like a courtyard of two bedrooms. I find being able to change flight speeds helps a lot in creative mode. Um, I don't know about. I'm not too like that part's not bothering me. It's mostly just being used to placing blocks because I'm not used to flying, is what it is. I don't mind being in the air. It's just I'm used to like this where like I'm on the ground, right? And then maybe I'll just do that once I get these in. And just being at that angle. It's more of the angle placement than anything. Yeah, I think I have an idea for this dude here. I think I'm gonna have to make it a little bit wider. It'd be kind of similar to the other one. It's already in the build, but it'll be more of a be a little bit more squarish because we're not gonna have the rooms side by side. That might be too big. Does that feel too? Nah, I guess that's fine. We'll just start building out what I'm thinking, and then we'll go from there. Right. So then we got the pillars. Let's start with placing the. What was it? Oh, that was that block. Start with that then. I will say you might want to hold off on making shop type buildings. The next update, there might be some changes coming. What would be shop type buildings? Like the market ones? Because because I got the house, right? Are you thinking like the lumber mill, or do you mean like the market? Because I could do maybe I'll just work on like the town hall. Because I'll do the inn in the town hall. And then I'll hold up till the update to do the rest. Right? Okay, what I was thinking. Let me just use this as a placeholder. Oops. The merchant stall mainly. Okay. Well, I will hold off on merchant stall. Because I was going to do merchant stall, like, probably when I do, like, the farm. And I'm thinking, because right now I'm thinking this more like a motel kind of build. We're going to have, like, an open air area here. I'll make it like four. One, two, three, right? And then we'll have two rooms side by side right here. And then we'll have like the front desk here, and then maybe like a little like I may actually get rid of this wall here and just do some sort of like artsy thing right here. Is what I'm thinking. We'll do art. I don't want to make this like I feel like I don't need to make them small, but I don't want this to be like much more bigger than the existing ones. I'm kind of already kind of doing that. Oh wait, this should be back one. I want like a front facade. Oops. Here we are. Not much of a facade, but somewhat of a facade. And then 3 for the bedroom. So this is like bedroom 1. That'll be the 2 rooms. It's a little lower. Got your character in as a guard in the mod. Kind of fun seeing people you know protecting your town. Hell yeah! Murdy the guard. Murdy the guard. That'll be fun. That'll be fun now. People will play the mod and be like, oh, that's that guy. And then they'll see me streaming and be like, oh, the guard's streaming. All right, so there we go. I think that's more or less the layout I want. I think, right. So that goes there. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Then we need some pillars. We need the blue. What is this? What is bedrock? Oh, okay. I was like, why is there one block that's just its own color? Because it's bedrock. Alright, then we need shale. Oops, not like that. I'm gonna be a cool guard. So I gotta update the mod to see me. That's gonna be weird seeing myself in the game. I'll be walking around and be like, hi, me. Good job protecting me, me. Good job protecting me. How tall does this go? Oh, I use the little guys. We'll use the big guys on this one. See how that feels. We may go back to little guys, though. This looks fun already. Yeah. Little open air area. So I might do, to give this more breathing room. Something like that. Oops. Yeah, nice big rooms. Yeah, and then we'll have like, we'll put a little desk right here. We'll have like a nice, I think I'm gonna put a water feature here. Like a little fountain. And we'll put 2 pillars. Put a pillar right here and right here. That should feel fun. I'll feel like some space. And then what are we doing here? We want 2 up and then this pillar here. Is that right? Yeah, that's looking kind of neat. And I could, I don't think I will, but I could put 2 pillars here and here, but that's fine. Yeah, that's gonna look cool. And then what do we do? Oh, we did the. It's kind of weird because like I just went decorative like crazy, the decorative marble instead of the brick, the ornate. And that's kind of like I guess that's the Murdy move here. This is just the decorative over the regular blocks. I think that makes it look more fun. And then we got this back area. guess this will just be 2 like that. Yeah, that's good. And then what did we do? Oh, we did the shale. Shale. What do we do for windows? Oh, we used the ornate windows. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Where was that? Where was that? Marble. The windows aren't there. I don't have the windows. Was it chalk windows? No. Was it just ornate? Or ornate? No, it was that guy. Yeah, I can't. It doesn't pull up the windows when I do a search. Gotta find them the old-fashioned way, huh? Where's your windows? Window. Make it easy on myself. Let's just type in the word window. That makes it. So there's our windows. A little hard to place. There we go. It's great. We'll do it. We'll do it the Murdy way. We're doing it the Murdy way. Just jumping around like a fool. Jumping around like a fool, placing our windows. Oh, now I'm flying. I don't think. You know what we're gonna do? Well, we'll put down the windows first, but I think we'll do a brick wall between these two, because I don't think you want a window into like the neighbor's room, right? I don't think you want a window into the neighbor's room. Oh, I didn't do this wall. Now if we do 2, yeah, that's fine, just like that. Just like that. This is gonna be a fun little inn. I think this will look cool. By the way, if you middle click while looking at a block, it'll put it in your hands. Middle click. Oh, that's cool. I see what you mean now. So like if I wanted the pillar, I just middle click and I have the pillar. Gotcha. But once I place a brick down, I'm good to go. Was it shale? Well, I'll save me some trouble. Oh, it was calcite. That's what it was. Calcite. Calcite wall. Wasn't it? Wasn't it calcite? This is calcite cobble wall. Calcite brick wall. I think that's what I want. But yeah. Very blue. I've noticed this game seems to have a lot of blue tiles. Like more blues than there are like any other color in this game right now. I think they may need to fix that in the future. It works on blocks not currently in your inventory too. Oh, that's cool. I'm totally gonna be using that because I don't want to like look for things. I'll be like, I just want that one. Okay, so right now I do need marble brick. Oops, what the heck did I just hit? marble. Just this guy. That needs to go right here. There we go. And I feel like this is like for a hot place, even though it's like cool blues, because it has like this open tile roof system. And then, oh, you know what I could do now that you told me how to do that? I guess it wouldn't work. Well, maybe it will work. Let's find out. Right? Because I could just middle click on this guy. Yeah, there we go. Did I over? Nope. Okay, good. There we go. Neat. That makes it easy. And I feel like they fixed the spacing on this roof. Because before it wasn't letting me put this roof thing down and angle it before. Like the first few patches, I don't know what patch they fixed that in, but it's kind of nice to be able to do that. 'Cause now I feel like these extra long roof tiles are actually useful. There we go. But I still don't like that I kind of have to put one down. Get this to go down. Oh, you know what? I may have to actually, well, we'll see how this plays out here. See how this plays out. Yeah, Phil, let me put this down. There we go. Come on, let me put it down. Let me put it down. Okay, let's do this then. Don't let me put it down. Put it down. Put it down. Let me put it down. Just right there. Right there. There it goes. It wasn't showing it, but once I clicked it, it did it. I was waiting for the little, yeah, so it's not showing the kind of opaque one, but once I clicked it, it worked anyways, which is kind of weird. That time it didn't. So the placing is still a little wonky, but that's fine. There we go. Alright, so then we're gonna need to just go over, copy the roof piece here, and this, the woof piece. The woof piece. Then how do we, okay, so I'm kind of copying this way. Yeah, it looks right. That looks right. I just want to make sure these are kind of aligned the same way. There we go. That's kind of what I want to, for like the basic design. I gotta actually make the pillar touch though. Get rid of that one. How do we want to do this? So here's like one room. Here's the other room. Very open air design. I was tempted to actually give this like an actual open aired roof, you know? And give it like a courtyard, but maybe I'll make maybe I'll give the town hall like a actual open air courtyard, but for the inn I think this is fine. Let's get rid of these guys real quick. Grab another one of these guys, make it a little bit taller. Grab this guy again. Oh, I gotta make it tall, huh? Maybe I will just put the brick. Well, that would look good here. I just make it tall? Let's make it tall. How's that feel? I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I'm going to make this drop at least 2. Because I feel like... Oops, not that one. Yeah, platforms are still terrible to place, and flat roof tiles. Yep. Still needs a little work. And I think I'm going to look for wood. I think that's light wood planks. Either light wood planks or... Yeah, it looks like this guy. We'll go here and here. And I think we're going to try and put the decorative one down first. And then this guy. How that looks. How does that look? I kind of like that, because what I think I'll do... Now let's put the planks down. Because the idea is like it's kind of like there was a nice temple roof once, long ago, and they kind of, you know, like I've learned a while ago in different like systems, it's always good to kind of like think about like the story your art makes. Like the story for me is like this is kind of like a long time running village, and maybe they had a nice, you know, maybe it was like a temple grounds for like some civilization long ago, but now it's just been like converted to like a coastal village. So they kind of like added on the roofs after time, after the old roofs kind of fell apart, and they kind of repurposed repurposed some of the tiles for other buildings as civilizations do over time. That's how I kind of feel about this place. And I came in here to grab this vine, but it's not gonna let me. That trick isn't working. Won't let me do the double click. I guess I gotta find that one again. That is a root of some kind. Try root. Root. I don't know what root it was. Probably aspen root. If that looks about right. Then yeah, right there. If that matches. Building lore is great. No, that's darker. So it wasn't aspen root. Oh, I had it in my inventory. It was just dry roots. Oh no, I broke the roof. Just dry roots. I gotta fix the damn roof. I gotta fix the damn roof. There we go. Yes, this is gonna be a fun little... Let's see if we could figure out... Maybe the water feature will be like right here. Also, did I put a door on this one? I don't know if I put a door on this one. Did I forget a door? I put a door. That's right. So like the repurpose is using this like different kind of door. Good door. The Lost Civilization door. And that's where like this brick kind of comes in, is like this cracked brick is the people kind of like repurposing the temple after a while. I thought, you know what I could do too is I could actually just some other little designy thing here. Marble. Marble gravel. Marble cobble. Still marble gravel looks. Yeah, that kind of feels like it's lived in now. Yeah, that feels a lot more lived in now. I'd totally build a town around the Forgotten Temple using your style. Yeah, wouldn't that be fun? Like this feels like that's the I think this is a fun kind of thought process, right? It's like yeah, this village is kind of built in and like took apart an old temple to kind of build their village. Because that's what this looks like now. This feels like it's kind of like been taken over. And then we wanted to add maybe the planter right there. Well, I wanted a water. I don't know. Okay, let's see how water works. Water. What do we got? Essence of water. Statue of the Watcher. Water. And then let's do marble. Oops. Marble. I want like the marble. This is marble bricks. Move. Do half slabs. How that looks. How do you get it? I guess that's what you do. Not where I wanted it though. Is that my only options? Just those two spots? That's kind of weird. Then I wanted water there. Okay, there's my little water. My water feature now. I guess that works. And then I was gonna do Lost Civilization tape. Is this big? Oh, this might be too big for the space. We have like a littler table. I feel like the tables are all kind of big. This is a tavern table. Yeah, they're all kind of big. Well, we'll just do... Just do Lost Civilization. Lost. That. I don't know how I feel about that. Right counters and desks. Okay, that's a good idea. Almost looks like a porcelain throne. Yeah, I'm a little... I don't know about that water feature. I'm still debating it. Counter. Hunter. Counter. Oh, there we go. Can I do... Oh, there we go. Now it feels like a diner. Now it feels like a diner. But what I wanted to do was put... kind of right here, I guess, would be where you would be. Where the guy's gonna be stationed, and then I don't. Yeah, I'm not feeling. I'll have to think this through. I have to think this through. A good call on the counter. Check desk. Excuse me. A little more tired than I thought I was. Don't know why the desert bed shows up when I type in desk. Okay, this is all lost civilization stuff. Stool. The stool there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this. I think I'm gonna get rid of it. Well, the question is, how do I get rid of the water? I just put a block over it? There we go. I like the idea of a water feature, but I'll have to think this through. So that's gonna be like the counter. Maybe I'll make it a corner thing. That might be nice. The other option is just to put because I was thinking maybe just putting a pot there and it's just having like a little stool here. Put that there. I have to think about what I want to decorate. I like that. But then like I need like I feel like it needs let me put the little stool right here. And I would kind of have like a this definitely feels like a modern like hotel kind of setup now. Like, oh yeah, here's a little waiting area. That should be fine. Let's add some pots. Just lots of random pots. What else we got? Pot. A jar. Yeah, jar. There. I don't know if I want to block this little area. I kind of want to make it still feel kind of open air. And then let's do... Is it aloe? Let's look at the plants. Wet bush. Because I kind of been picking up like the, yeah, blue aloe. Kind of some of the desert plants, but not too many. Put that there. Definitely need to toss some candles on here. Does it not want to go? Well, that's lame. That's lame. Well, that can go. That doesn't want to live there either, huh? Man, that's a bummer. Well, we'll just do what I like to do, which is just decorate with candles. And I like to... do we just have like... What do we got here? Deco? What's deco? I thought there was one that was just a pile of candles. Is there not just a pile of candles? What was this? Oh, that's just fire. I could have sworn there was just a pile of candles. I used to dread interior decorating. Oh, I got a sub goal. Thanks for subscribing, dude. Much appreciated. Let's see. Candle. This is the one I was looking for. And you were saying I used to dread interior decorating in Minecraft. I really love it in Hytale. Yeah, just the fact that you could get like things to decorate, because like in Minecraft, it's like you had to be creative of even making like a freaking counter. And this one's like, no, there's like a dozen things you can use now. I just hope that they get it to the point where I could place some of the stuff on top of these things. Yeah, it looks good. I think that's a start. I think that's a start, but I think this corner is going to be, I think we're going to have to get rid of that. And then we're actually going to do, I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to marble. And we're going to take, I think we're going to take just one of these guys, use this as a stand. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that'll work. If we're thinking of this as like repurposed stuff, right? Not there, on top of that. Oh, we can't put it on top of that. Okay, well, we'll just stand it up the right way then. And then I bet you'll let me put the candles on there. Can I not rotate the candles? How do I... There's gotta be a way to rotate the candles. How do I rotate these candles? Oh, that's fine, I suppose. That gets used as a table. Yeah, that'd be great. At least you can do it with the entity tool. It would be good in survival. I've even messed with the entity tool. I should probably figure out how that works, huh? Where is the entity tool? Entity tool. Okay, how does this work? Entity. Okay, it says entity tool. And I'm clicking and you have to be like an entity mode or something. It allows you to move and edit entities in the world. Basic tools is a basic tool. Hit E while holding spawn entity. E. Oh, okay. So I delete this. Would I want to do this for the if this is gonna be a prefab? Would I want to use entity tool? Like it should be fine, right? Okay, let's just get rid of this block then. Entity tool E. Items. And then we'll go back to candle. You know, maybe ancient candle would be good. Uh-oh. Rotate. Here's a rotate. Scale. Make it bigger or smaller. Come on. How do we... Okay, screwed this up. You can use entities and prefabs. Okay, cool. Items. How do I select the entity I just put down? Because I clearly need to move this entity. What was I put down another? Okay, now I just made it worse. How do I... How do I select Ooh, I saw it. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Oh, we got both of them. Or at least one of them. They're right there. Okay, how do I... Did I somehow... I guess I only had the one entity. Okay. E. Can I make it smaller? Do I have to click it again to... How do I edit the existing entity? You just click on it, the hotbox will be finicky. L, was it? Select grab entity, cancel movement, cycle between. Select grab entity, there we go. That's movement. How do we scale it? Get Alt. Alt plus that. Ooh, there we go. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Ah, no, I can't undo. All right, you're going outside. You're going outside, giant book. I can figure out how to descale you. Okay, Alt. Alt plus wheel. Okay, we grab the Alt plus. No, we grab it. Here, grab. Don't hit Alt and wheel. Okay, my wheel only let me make it bigger. Hit delete. Delete. There we go. Well, it's no longer a problem, at least. Let's try this again. E. E. Items. I would like this one right there. Make the scale the right size to begin with. Now rotate it. Rotate the other way. Like right there. That looks pretty good. And then we hit L. Actually, we spawn. Click on it, and then we'll just move it back a little bit. Right there. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. That looks good. No candles in the background there. And then we can mess with this guy. We could just get rid of this guy. Bam, get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, I wanted to put some aloe in one of these guys. One caveat is I don't think it will emit light. Oh. I found scale. Okay, so it kind of looks like it's emitting light right now. But like in game, like if I make a prefab, it won't emit light. Because you can see the red glow of the light. Like there's a halo around it. So I'm wondering. Get that. I'm wondering. I want to try a different light. Oops. That's weird. What is this guy? Tavern Chandelier, Wind Temple Chandelier, Wind Temple Chandelier. That would look nice in here. Can I not put it up here though? Oh, there we go. That might be all I want. How did that even get placed? So that has to be placed like right here then? Right here? This does not want to place now. I don't know. That might be enough light. We'll just work on the bedrooms now. I'll have to play with it to see how it feels. Now I want something right there. What could we put there? Let's stick a bucket. Let's stick an ancient bucket. This would be like the piss pot or something. Oh, now I can't stick a bucket. Why can't I stick a bucket? Okay, well, if not the bucket, maybe simple wooden counter. What's like the pots are the only things you kind of like leave on the ground. You know, like I do want, like I would like, maybe we'll look at crate. Yeah, we do have some crates. We got wooden crate, capture crate, broken ancient crate. Let's see what broken ancient crate will look like. Do one. Yeah, it kind of feels, that feels about right. And then we'll just do let's put that in the corner. So what I kind of want to do, I wish there was the hides, like I wish you could put the hides on the ground. Wrap the one fabric. Or is it just cloth? Yeah, it's cloth. What do we got? Maybe some orange cloth. Put that on the ground. Right there. Yeah. And then maybe on top. Maybe a different one on top. We'll do. We'll get the blue. We'll have the blue on the outside. With the white. Ah, looks kind of fun now. I like that. You could put the hide on the ground with the entity tool. Oh yeah, okay, let's try that. Entity tool. E. Items. Hide. Items. HIDE. 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 On. Oh, that's weird. And then L. Is there a rotate? Or enter rotation mode. Ooh, wow. Okay, then. Where are we at? That's underground. Guessing needs to line up with that line there. And then we're going to play with the scale. Wish me luck here. That's the scale we want, but it looks super pixelated. Okay, so that looks good. How do we make it go down? I didn't mean to do that, but that works out for me. I want it like right here. And then probably rotate it. Ideally, I'd have it like that. I don't know how what button. Okay, like right there. And then nope, not that one. Kind of want it like right there. It's like kind of like cubby corner to the orange hide stuff. Right there-ish. If I can manage that. And then ideally I figure out how to rotate it flat. You can put hide on the ground with entity. Oh, you already said that. Okay. How do I thought it was E. I got selected. That might just be good right there. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's kind of fun. I kind of like it. Do we like it without the cloth? How do I? Well, let me get. There we go. No, we just got. I guess we gotta get it actually flat. Oops. What is rotate? Oh, it was R, right? R. Right. There's normal. So weird. If I get this just right. Rotation wise. Wish I could just type in the rotation here. Oops, too much. Right there. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. I could live with that, I think. It doesn't have to be perfect, no one will notice it's off the ground, but yeah, I just want to make sure it wasn't clipping along the sides. That's kind of neat. I like that, and then like this feels like, yeah, we'll leave that. I like that. That's kind of like where I was going with that. And then I'm going to get rid of that one. I'm going to actually put the orange one up here now that we don't have... Actually, I had the orange. There we go. Yeah, and I feel like I want a quill. Because it's like... QUI... It's a quiver. I didn't know there was quivers in this. I guess I should have known. Ink? Yeah, let's get this on there. There you go. As we're... Oh, you know what we would probably want? Bookshelf. This looks fun. This feels like a fun little, I'd stay here. This looks nice. Like they repurposed the temple and now it's like a little cozy place to stay. So we need beds. What beds did I put on this guy? Oh, we have the old bed, and then we also, you know, I wanted to use that guy too. Let's try that. What was it? Ancient, A-N-C-I-E-N-T? Oops, didn't type. Ancient. I don't see the bed. Bed. Lost civilization. I was thinking ancient civilization. And then, oh, there's barely enough room for the bed, huh? Put it like... Does it not want a place? Guess that's how you have to do it. Just room and bed. Room and bed. And then we'll put a little platform like right Right there. The platform right there. And then that could hold candle. Candle. Where's the candle? Candle. Bam, candle there. Bam, candle there. Just a little cozy room for you to stay. Well, let me put a little, I wonder, let me make a little platform, or can I put a box there? Maybe the candle should be over there. Yep, because you want it like next to you. Oh, but I can't put it on there? That's lame. Should be a shelf? Shelf. Shelf, and then we want, I think I used Lost Civilization shelf. I'll put a shelf right there, and then the candle. Not that one. Yeah, there we go, that's better. We'll do it that way. I like that this is hanging up there, but I do like it better. Oh, on this one we'll put it over here. You know, then maybe we'll rotate the bed then. Oh, I got rid of the bed. Lost Civilization bed. Bam. Yeah, now we got two little beds. That's nice. I like that. That's a fun little... I feel like I want something in this corner. Maybe I'll put... What can we put there? See what ancient platform looks like. I put it lower. Well, let me put it lower. That's fine. This feels like an... You know, it'd be good. Let's actually see if we get some art. Let's try paint. I'm gonna stick on the wall. What do we got? We got ancient painting. Well, ancient painting on the wall here. Oh, it's just a piece. How about if I put ancient painting on this side? Okay, so only things like that. I don't like ancient painting, that's not good. Tavern painting. Paintbrush tool. Laser pointer. Light sample. Was it light temple painting? Well, let's see what light temple painting looks like. I don't like that. Doesn't feel right. That's what tavern painting feels like. Yeah, I'll put tavern painting on both sides here. A little something. Like the guy was like, we'll make it cozy. They put a little painting and yeah, it feels like a fun little room. I'd rent that. Okay, what are we missing? I kinda wanna stick. Let's look at our plants. What do we got? I was tempted to just stick one of these statues in here. Like that. Like they don't know what it is. It's just like, oh yeah, it's been here, so we're just gonna keep it. I like the owl because owl feels kind of like reminds me of like what was the god? I want to say Artemis. It's not Artemis, right? What's the owl one? Was the owl one Artemis? I forget. But yeah, you're just chilling next to just this owl statue. Right? You're just gonna chill by the owl statue as you do. I totally do that. It'd be a fun little hangout. Yeah, this looks good. I think we got enough lighting. We got some stuff hanging from the roof here. Stuff hanging from the roof there. I think that's good for inside decor. There's enough room for like the NPC to walk around a bit. I may move. Let's move this stool. Weird that the stool has the nicest move it back here. Oh, you know what? I wanted to stick in here. Nah, it's fine. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. And then, yeah, so then let's do the outside. I think we're going to do this and this. And then see if it'll let me, oops, grab. Yeah, I do it from the inside maybe. I don't know if it's going to let me grab this one. Oh, it did. Okay, good. Good. That goes there, that goes there. So yeah, so it's not going to let me grab the corner ones because I have these air dudes there. That's fine. I don't know if I want the... I should though. I should probably add them. What's this? Blue cloth roof flat. I don't even know what that does. How does that look? Oh, I could just have it like that. How's that feel? I like that. I'll have to think about that. You know, yeah, let's just do this. We'll put that there, that there. Shallow, steep, sloped. What's shallow do? I don't remember this being in there. Okay, this is not letting me place shallow. So maybe just sloped. Is there a corner one? The owl statue is probably my favorite decoration in the game. Yeah, I like it. I think I got the corner by, yeah. Okay, there we go. Just facing. Okay, so let's get rid of these guys. Put them like underneath maybe? How does that look? I kind of like it like that. Like I wish I could put it flat against there. But that kind of feels like maybe I'll put some sort of doodad in there, so it looks like it's wrapping the Not on this one, but I think that looks kind of because it's nice on the pillars. I think. Okay, so then what we got out front? We got pots, and more pots. Let's stick some pots. Okay, so we'll put a pot here. Put a pot here. And then we had... Why do I have a wooden fence? Ivy. Pot. Let's pull all the pots. More pots. More pots. Pots. Oops, not in front. I like just putting broken pots right in front there. What else we got going on here? We got broken, we got that, we got the blue, we got the big pot. We didn't put the big pot yet. Where's the big pot? Bowl? I keep hitting the wrong button over and over again. Pot. I don't see the clay pot, ancient pot. There it is. That looks good. Just, you know, my general overkill of lots of stuff, and then we just have ivy on the sides. And we'll use our old dead ivy. No one's taking care of it. No one's taking care of it. And I noticed you could just tile them too, which is kind of nice. Can't put it that high. Can I put it lower? There we go. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Did I have any ivy on the front? I don't think I did. Nah. Okay. Kind of want overkill on the ivy on this side, but I like it. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. I think that's. Oh, you know, it's bugging me. I want that there. I want this to be overkill on this side. There we go. Well, nah, now it's bugging me. Like that. There we go. Yeah, that looks fun. I did not know you could tile them like that. I'll be using that. Yeah, I found that out the other day. I found that out when I was doing this guy. I was like, I did this corner. I was like, oh, you could just do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like it because it just kind of looks like it's kind of growing. Okay, I think. Okay. Let's take a walk through. Let's walk through our little inn here. Yeah, I like this part because it's just like here's a desk, here's your little lounge where you can hang out, and then you got room 1, and you got room 2. And then I think the statue is pretty good instead of having like the water feature, because it's just kind of like it's just a statue. It's like, oh, okay, big old statue. And I like this box with like the cloth on it, like they're trying to make it look fancy. And I always like sticking candles like tucked away in a corner. It makes it feel more cozy to me. That's cool. I think that's really cool. I think this turned out pretty well. And then I like the little roots kind of coming out of the ceiling. Again, it's like, you know, the story is, oh, you know, we need to add a little flower. Let's do flower. What flower be? I want to do like a desert, because like the idea is like something that's a little dried up is what I'm thinking. What do we got going on here? One thing that's missing to work as an inn is place for them to eat food. Have a little fire for that. Good point. I could. Let me think, because this is kind of like the dining area. I could add like a little pit right here, maybe. Maybe get rid of this table and just add a little pit. Let's see if we could figure out like a very small fire pit. What can we do? Because we got the small campfire, but we got the fire. So if I could just figure out some sort of like Because what I would want is like a cauldron or some sort of like brazier. Maybe they have a brazier. Or is it brazier? Yeah. I want, yeah, maybe the simple stone one. Put that, oh, won't let me put it here? Let me put it there. I want it like right here. I think it won't let me put it there because of the item we just dumped there. Because I want it like right there. You know, it'd be funny is if we stick it. Let's see if I could move this guy. Not that way. Other way. This way. Right there. There we go. We'll get rid of this one. Now I'll let me put it down. Perfect. And then what I'm thinking would be kind of funny is I wonder if there's like fish. Fish? Or maybe a chain. Let's see if there's a chain. Because I was thinking... They hang like fish from that. Like they're grilling a fish. Iron bars horizontal as a grill works great. Oh, iron bars. Let's try that. Yeah, because I saw that these guys, right? Iron bars horizontal. I wonder if I could just stick that on top. It'd be that high. Okay. I guess we'll have to stick it as an entity. Items. Iron. Iron bars. Spawn. Where'd it go? Oh, it's on top. Oh, that's fun. See if I can mess with that some more. Was it L? Shrink it a little bit more. How much it shrinks? Doesn't shrink a lot, does it? And then R. Put it like right there. Well, be like that way. Doesn't shrink at all anymore, huh? Scale Alt. There we go. And then E, move it up a bit. I'll get this working eventually. Right about there. Oops, I gotta like hold the button down. Oh, that's off by a lot now. Want that kind of in the middle. That's still not in the middle. Let's be like right there. And we'll raise it up a little bit. Yeah, this would be fun as it would be a little too much smoke, but right there. I think that's good. And we'll stick a fish on there. How's that sound? Yeah, we'll stick a fish on there. It'll be so. What is it? E? Right? E. Items. Fish. Grilled fish. Bam. Beautiful. Just what we want. What happened to the fish? I didn't hit the button. Items. Grilled fish. On. Yeah. Make it a little smaller though. I like that. That looks pretty cool. Just them grilling a fish, overcooking the fish. That's better. Oh, how did I end up with that there? There we go. That feel... I don't like how there's just one spot of space between here and here, but that's fine. That's fine. I could put like another something here to block this way. I think that's fine. That's a big fish. That's what I was thinking. Like maybe I like that's a big fish. I'm thinking maybe a little smaller. That's too small. I want big. I want it to be kind of like, yeah, they're cooking a good meal for everybody. For everybody. Right there. Yeah. I wish there was a way how to turn down the temperature on the grill though. It's a lot of fire. Though I could also make this entity and push it under the ground a little bit. I feel like that's a nice enough grill. I could also open a hole in the roof here for the smoke, but I think that's fine. It's kind of ventilated, right? It's kind of ventilated. You think that fish is too big? I think it's fine like that size. Let's gotta feed all the people in the inn. Okay, is that a flower? Before I forget. Is it this guy? Jungle bush, lush bush, large dead bush, shrub, bushy arid grass. I think that's good. Oh, you said it before you shrunk it. Okay, why? Oops. For some reason, it doesn't let me stick certain plants. Like, I could stick this aloe in. I guess I'll do... we do a cactus? Let's just do... That's a big cactus. I don't like that. It's coral. I don't quite want coral. I don't really want a mushroom either. I don't know if this one might be nice. Storm Rush. Let's try Storm Rush. Oh, that's a... I don't want a fancy... Yeah, let's try Arid Yellow Fellow. That go through the wall here? Nope, that's fine. I don't like the yellow though. This is right when we get picky about the color of the flowers. Those are leaves. Those are bamboo. Bamboo might look nice. Let's take a look at that. So bamboo will work. That's just too bushy. Yeah, okay. Sallow leaves might look nice. That feels like it's a little tree. Oh, papyrus reeds. Will not let me put them there, darn. Papyrus reeds would have been nice. Green seaweed bulbs. Wet seaweed. Tall dead seaweed. So tall dead seaweed would work. Well, that works, but I don't like how that looks. Try short seaweed. That doesn't look fun. That does not fill me with joy. Do we have vine? I don't want to put a tree in there. What I want is just some random shrub. Flower. Poisoned flower. That might be what we put in. Nah, it looks too... Oh, this arid flower is probably gonna be what we... Yeah, arid flower, it's good enough. Arid flower is good enough. Because I would put the aloe in, but we put the aloe in on the one on the inside. Oh, but we need a flower for this side too. Nettle. I kind of actually like basic nettle. Yeah, I don't like flowers here. I'll put nettle. And then... Is there another nettle? Ashy bush. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that's perfect. That's good. I like that. Just something that's not like bright. This nettle might be too bright. That kind of matches with this color. Berry flax. Try berry flax. Yeah, that feels better. That just shows... Yeah, I don't like the Kelly green. I like that kind of like muted tones. So this has like more... It feels more ancient now. Like, if you use the bright greens, then it feels like it's too vibrant. But now it feels like this has been like worn down and used and repurposed, and I like that. Okay, so now I don't know about those candles when we have this big fire here now. I'll leave the candles. They're nice. They have nice ambiance. I would like it though if I had it on the other side though. Nah, I guess that's fine. I think that feels good. Yeah, I think that's a fun build now, right? That feels like a fun inn. Like this, like it. I feel like people would enjoy having this as their little inn here. We got the 2 rooms. We got a way for them to eat. And we got some seating, and we got a front desk. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I like this area. I would totally just chill here. If I had to stay here, I'd totally just be like right here all day. Just chilling by my fish. Can I zoom out? Nope, can't zoom out. Chilling by the fish. I definitely use it for my town. Well, that's high praise coming from the guy that made the town making mod of Hightail. So, all right. So let's. I think we need to add an anchor. Is that how this works? There's like an anchor tile, right? That anchor. This guy. Now we need air. And then I gotta figure out how to get this all to work. So there's the anchor. And then we just fill the whole thing up. This is where the fun part happens. It lets me even add these. I may just skip this bit. This is not letting me even place the... Is it air? Yeah, it's not even letting me place this. How did I do it last time? Well, I guess I could just go over here and just click on this, right? Is this... Okay, so it's not air. I don't know what that was, but... I gotta fill this thing up to the roof here. Well, this is a fun build. I like this build. It turned out pretty nice. Turned out pretty nice. I just gotta fill this all the way to the roof. This one. Let's do the inside first. And then I gotta figure out how to save it again as a separate prefab. This thing is so weird to fill up. Because it doesn't fill the blocks, it only fills like the empty blocks, and then when I have like some of these blocks will fill up, I won't fill up all the blocks. Like this area won't fill up for some reason. I don't think it's gonna fill up the door, but I think it'll fill up right there. And I think that's that room. Okay, this one does the whole thing, so maybe I'm just not doing it right over here? I don't think it matters much, to be honest. I think just having most of them in there is probably good enough. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just a weird setup. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, I can't even fill up. I think I could just fill up where I was standing and that's it. Or not, because of the door. Okay, so then this area. Well, we'll just go in this corner first. And then the light's there, so I don't fill up that spot. And again, not sure if this is necessary, but I'm going to do it anyways. It's the programmer in me. I just want the value defined. I'd rather define the value than have it defined by something else later on, you know? Doop-doop-doo. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. What I do is select all prefab and use replace command to replace air with an editor empty. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that. Because I don't like doing that. Okay, so. How do I see if I can figure out the menu again? Creative tools. Prefab. What was the command? It was prefab tool. It was prefab tool, right? It was selection tool, right? Selection tool. And then I make a selection. I remember that bit, so let's try that. I say like right here. And then I go over here. So like right here maybe. What was it doing? Oh wait, it wants to do a side first. That's what it was. There's that side. And then we go up here, and then we go up. Is that how that worked? Or I can click this and then go up. Like one section at a time. Okay, then that covers that. I got the selection. Oh, you know what? Did I get the... Am I covering the base? Yeah, I'm covering the base. So I got it selected. Now I don't remember... Okay, what's the legend say? Hold and drag, select first axis. Change selection size, shift move selection, extrude face, next selection, previous selection. But okay, so I got my selection, right? And then I would like to save this, but I don't remember. Was there a save button for the prefab? I just don't remember these things. Because I've only made one prefab, and that was like a week ago before I went on a business trip, and I don't remember everything. Okay, so we got. So here's prefab selector. Allows you to select entire prefabs when inside prefab selector. Do I need prefabs? No. Now use replace air. Prefab save. Thank you. Prefab save. And then what was I calling this? I had I don't remember. I guess I could rename it later, right? Because this is save in, right? This is the in. Prefab save in. That's it. It was supposed to be called Folktown in. Oh well. Okay, then we do replace air editor empty. We'll show that. Replace air editor empty. Air is not a valid block type. Let's try. Oh, what did I do? What did I just do? Oh, I'm moving it. That scared the bejesus out of me. That scared the bejesus out of me. I was like, what happened to my build? Okay, let's try this again. I'm hitting all the weird buttons. There we go. Replace air? Nope. Empty. Why is it not just air? Filter air. Oh, there we go. Filter air block. That must be it. Editor. Editor empty. There we go. Filter air block editor empty. You cannot perform the command while in transformation mode for the selection tool. Okay, how do I get out of transformation mode? Oh, okay. How do I, what button would I hit to hold and drag? Okay, let's try this again now. What the, no! I'm so good at this. Okay, too many commands at once. That's the problem. Okay, so let's try this again. There we go. Okay, and then we can do... Why am I... The problem is I'm hitting a button instead of hitting enter. Okay. Do I just hit prefab save then? Okay, how do I update? Is it just prefab update? Prefab. Oh, it's a prefab edit. In? How do I update the existing prefab? You click override when doing prefab save. Prefab save. Override existing. This one? Save. Prefab name is okay. Oh, in. Save. Okay, there we go. Now we got us in. I keep accidentally moving around. There we go. We got it in. So we got two buildings in this wonderful, wonderful prefab. We got us a house, and we got us in. Well, that was neat. I have to get more used to using the prefab tools, though. I think this building looks really rad, though. I think it looks really cool. Uh-oh. Our grill got screwed up. Oh, that got screwed up, too. Oh, man. The entities got screwed up when I moved things around. It got lifted in the sky. Let's see if I could fix that. That is tools, entity tool. See if I could fix that. You go down. Is it B? Okay. There should be. How do I just deselect? Is there like a deselect button? That's what I'm screwing up right now on. Grab, select, grab. Cancel movement, cycle between entities you're looking at. There we go. Okay, so just left click. Can I shift? Nope. Okay. Cannot shift click, which is a bummer. Somehow this requires all my concentration. I click and then I hit E. Move this down, but then I can't see. Move this up a little bit. Okay, so that's fixed. Was there any other I think those only... I have a random block here. Why do I have this random block here? Ah. Man, I got screwed up. Scroll off the item to deselect. Okay. Okay, so that's there. Filter. Oh, that's arable rock. We want empty. Empty. I think I just need editor empty. Replace the empties. I just broke by mistake. Think we're good now? Guess I could do the command again. I think we're good. Hard to tell. Is this still selected? Right? Okay, yeah, it's still selected. Okay. And let us do the prefab save again. In. Override existing. Include empty blocks. Save. There we go. Okay, well, we're good now. Okay, so let's try. Was it prefab exit? There we go. Oops, I had it. Prefab edit. Back. Uh-oh, and the game broke. I just crashed the game. I just crashed the game. My bad. 1 sec. I was trying to go back to my main world to see if I could put down the inn worlds. Island. And yeah, when I went back to the main world, it crashed. Also, it looks like we got ads in a minute. Uno momento. Alright, so there's our prefab. So let's see if I can load the prefab now. Prefab spawner? View and edit properties on a prefab spawner block. Prefab commands. I am so bad at this prefab. Load. In. Put it down. How do we put it down? How do I put my prefab down? I did it like 4 or 5 times a week ago, and I don't remember. There's dead ivy. Right? Was it just building brush, mountain brush? Oh, here's filter air block. Oops. Oops. Machinima tool. Oh, does it load as an entity? Is that what I'm screwing up? Or I have entity? E. Models. Items. Prefab load. Prefab load. Ah, there we go. See Folk Town. In. Oh, look at that. Ah, it's screwed up. Oh well. I screwed up the back there. I'll have to go back and fix that now. Because I buried it too far in the ground when I resaved it. Let's look inside here. How's this looking? Okay, the grill's there, the fire's there. Everything else looks right. Man, okay, well, it's close. It looks cool. It looks cool. I think it's a fun build. I think it's a fun little tavern inn. I just gotta fix the back. We're getting there. I'm sure once I, sit and get back into the habit of building, I'll remember all this stuff pretty well. The candle is floating. Where's the candle floating? Let me double check. Are you floating, candle? Which candle is floating? That one is floating. You're right. I think because that was another. Somehow all my prefabs got lifted up a block, so I gotta go in and fix that. There, it's fixed now. Now I'll go and fix that in a sec. I gotta get that other thing loaded right. But that'll be nice. That'll be nice 2 little buildings to go. I just wanted to see broadly, side by side, how would these look, and they look pretty good. It feels like they're in the. I mean, they definitely feel like they're from the same build, which is what we wanted. And I like how this is just like a nice. I think my keyboard's dying. I don't like this keyboard. So we gotta fix the candle, and then we'll get rid of the freaking grass in the back here, and then we should be good. Yeah, hold on, I gotta grab a power for my keyboard, which just died. Wonderful, wonderful keyboard. For some reason, I can never keep it powered. Like I had it plugged in since I left, and yet a week of charge is not enough. Go figure. Okay, is it going to stay on now? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, to your point when you just said, yeah, make it like these, I'm like, okay, well, I know how that style works, and yeah, I think it'll be kind of fun to just have a whole, kind of this quasi-Mediterranean, like ancient temple village look to it. I think that it's going to be cool. All right, so let's go back to prefab land. If I remember how to get there, I think it's just prefab, I think it's just prefab edit, right? EP, maybe? Teleport to prefab. Was it Murdy's lobbies? Is that where we were messing with that? I gotta figure that out. I was working on a lobby. I'll show that off real quick. And then this is before I found out you had to be in a separate thing for a prefab thing. I don't like this. This is supposed to be like I may just make a mod and just design my own really tall lantern. But this is supposed to be like the end of time from Chrono Trigger was the thought process. Wasn't quite coming together. I may actually make a mod to just do different like do like some kind of like gothic looking fences. Because the metal bars just wasn't like I think I might just do like a mod just do some gothic looking high-tail like nice pointy fences and then make a nice little lamppost. But that's what I started on, and I was like, you know what? Let me just go make a house. And then that's where I ended up doing this over here. You can see, then I was like, oh, I forgot the roof, and then I fixed the roof. All right, so let's see, how do I get back into my prefab edit? Do I just hit back? Or do I just do prefab edit? No. I don't remember how this works. It's just prefab. Because I was calling it prefab load. Yeah, Seafolk Town. How do I get to Seafolk Town to edit? Or is it just map, creative tools, world, prefab editor? You already have it. Okay, yeah, return. Random. Okay, so let's fix this nonsense here. Step one, get rid of these guys. I might just use the stupid block tool. I can just do this, huh? Oh, that's the selector. Oh, I screwed up already. This is gonna be a pain. I'm a genius every day. I'm a genius every day. Also, I wonder if that's gonna be a problem where the second half of this vine, this bottom bit, it doesn't count as a block. Which is kind of interesting. The top part does, but the bottom part does not. Something to consider. I guess that's why you could tile them, right? That would explain why you could tile them. Okay, so I need to go in here. Also, it looks like I lost, or is it just not? I can't tell if I lost it or it's just not rendering the lines. But okay, let's go. Entity tool. Click on that guy. See if I could figure out how to do this right. Bring this guy down. Can't see the bottom though. I gotta step back here. Right there. I'm gonna bring it over here a little bit. Oops, not that much. Right there. That should be good. Okay. So to make it easy on myself too, I'm just gonna dig around this guy. No more mistakes. No more mistakes. And then we'll select them, and then we'll save over the inn. And then we should be good. Then we'll have at least a new building. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, Mr. Hexmean. Much appreciated. Glad to get your input on, what's going into your build. Hopefully, right? Hopefully. And then, like, once I could do a whole series, like, right now I'm just super tired and jet lagged. But, like, once I actually build the whole set of them, I have some ideas for, like, other styles, but I don't know if you want, like, multiple designers to build them and stuff, but I'm always down. I like building. There we go. Alright, let's try selecting now. This guy, over to this guy, over to this guy. And then we can just hit this guy up. Ah, I already screwed him up. This guy. I was trying to hit this guy up. There we go. So I think I could just hold the button down, but I feel like I always screw that up. There we go. Does that look right? Okay, so then we just do prefab. Was it prefab save, right? And then we say in, and then we say include empty blocks, override existing. See folk town. There we go. And then we go prefab edit. Prefab edit. Back, and hopefully the game doesn't crash. Oh, that'd be fun to work together. I don't mind. I just like building. Okay, so then we go prefab load and go see folk town in load prefab. Bam. And we'll put it on little pots for now. And we'll drop in and see how we feel about this. Okay, so that's down. That's where it needs to be. That's where it needs to be. This looks like a room. And this looks like a room. And we got the doors. And we got like a nice little walkable way in. We got some broken pottery stuff in the front here. And we got our plants. And we got more plants. And we got more plants. There we go. Now we have a roof. We have a roof. All right, we're 2 buildings down. Like what? 12 more to go. I forget how many there is. There's a bunch, huh? But I'll get. I feel like once I get like a few more in. Oh, what's it look like at night? Let's see. How do we set the time? We do time. Midnight. Oops. Time start. I think I set this world to not change time. Time. Midnight. There we go. Oh, okay, so that corner is really bright, huh? That's fine. That light's just really bright. This one's not as bright as that light. I don't know why this one's so bright. But it's pretty well lit. I almost want to get rid of this light now because it's so weird. It's so weird that's so bright. How's this one look? Oh, this one's bright too. Oh, no, that's the same building. Ha. Same building. This one is kind of dark, but that was kind of like, because it only has the one candle in here. I think that's fine. Like, I wanted that one to not be super bright. But this one's like, you know, I don't know, like a focal point. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will get rid of that one candle. I don't know why that candle's so bright. Like the rest aren't. I wonder if I accidentally hit some sort of toggle on it. Oh, scaling it down scales the light. Maybe. I could see that be an accidental thing that they did. One thing I may end up doing is I want to see maybe put a light over this guy and have him glow a little bit. That might be neat. But yeah, kind of. Oh no. I don't know why this is so bright. I could get rid of that candle type. I may just try a different. Because this is the same candle. This one's not as bright, right? Because like if we go outside. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that candle, even though it's closer. Yeah, this one's a lot brighter, huh? That is weird. If I break it and put it down? Can I break it? Won't let me break it, huh? Yeah, I can't break it. Oops. Broke that. Good as new. Yeah, I guess we'll go back in there and play with that. Otherwise I think this build looks pretty cool. I'd have this. I think this would be fun. This would be real fun to have as my little inn. It's a good size too. I don't think it's like over. Like I like the existing buildings, but I feel like some of the bigger prefabs are a little like I don't like the scale of them. I feel like this is good scale. This is good scale. Selective entity tool and hit delete. Man, you're so. Okay, let's try this now. Delete. Delete. Where's my delete button? Delete. Okay. Try this. Curious. Right, so that's the normal one. Yeah, it's definitely not the same light, huh? I might just go in and just put a normal candle down then. Or how does this feel like? I'm curious how it feels like with neither one. Maybe we don't need those. At this point, probably don't need them. We got that big brazier in there. Yeah, we kind of don't need them. Maybe I'll get rid of this one. Like, I think I may just put like a piece of paper there. Because we don't really have anything for them to sign when they come in. Like, put the little parchment, and then maybe just leave this open right here. Just to give this door a little bit more space to come in and out of. Yeah, I think I'll just get rid of the candles. Because we got this big fire. Okay, so let's go back there. One more little tweak. Editor return. I wonder if there's another command I can use for that. Okay, so we'll just go in. This guy, entity tool. Select. Delete. Can I just put this editor empty in there? Did I do it? Whatever. There we go. I think we're good now. We'll just leave it like, oh, we're gonna put a paper there. So let's put the paper there. Editor entity tool. E. Items. Hyper. Oops, there it was. Recipe page. Bam. On. Why is it way up there? Select. And then R for rotate. We'll just rotate it this way. We'll do E to position it a little better. It's not floating. And R rotate a little bit better. Doesn't have to be perfect, but I don't want it getting through everything. Right there looks good. Oops. Right there. There. I had a little piece of paper sitting on his little side desk there. I think that's fine. It tells a story at least. My other thought was putting a little bookshelf there, but I think this piece of paper is a little bit more simpler. I think a bookshelf would make it feel a little too cluttered there. Now why he doesn't have that on this desk, who's to say? But I think that's fine. Okie doke. Okay, so then we go prefab save. And then we hit these check marks here. Name in. Save. Then we hit, what was it, prefab edit back. Prefab edit back. Oh look, it's our in. And then we'll go over one here and we'll go prefab load, right? Prefab load. Seafolk town in. Load prefab. Bam, right, like that. Oh yeah, so no longer super bright. And we got rid of that one, and we just have this piece of paper. Yeah, we just have a piece of paper. I like that. I think that's good. I think that's fine. May change my mind about that paper later, but I think just getting rid of the candles is a good solution. But there we go. So we got two buildings. We got two buildings. We got an inn and we got a house. Right? Let me double check, make sure I didn't destroy a roof. Nope. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird that it just got super bright. But good call on the grill. I like having the big grill there. I think that's kind of fun. It's kind of like a centerpiece. Feels a little like still kind of primitive, you know, because it's just like, you know, open fire pit. And I'm debating these candles, but I like the fact that they're hanging, so that's fine. Because I kind of want one like on the other side here, but for some reason it wouldn't let me put them there. I think it's just the amount of space that it has at the base. I could probably post it to entity tall, but that's fine. I think this is fine. And I like this little candle on the shelf next to the bed. This feels like a nice little comfy bedroom. I think that's good. I feel like that's a fun little in, and we definitely got like a nice set going. Nice set. Hooray! I could start on another building. What time is it though? Oh wow. Okay, so I've been streaming for like 6 hours already. That's wild. Um, should we start on another one? We got the inn, we got the house. Hmm. I do like this inn. I think it's a fun little inn. It's definitely different than what's normally in the game right now. It has a fun vibe to it. Because I could start on the town hall. Because let's start on the town hall. Might as well, right? We're on a roll. Well, actually, no. Let me be an adult here. Let me check the time. Because it may be time for me to call it. I think it's like, what, 9 o'clock my time? I need to actually look at the clock. Let me check my time here. Oh, it's 10:30. Yeah, I gotta calls it. Well, I think that's definitely all the time I have for today to stream. Thanks Hexman for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I love the feedback. And I love that, the community's cool enough to just, chill and work on things. Have a good night. Yeah, so I'll be streaming again probably Wednesday and Thursday. So see everyone then. Hope you guys have a good night. And happy time playing Hightail. I gotta come up with a catchphrase. Alright, good night everybody.